the assassin with no master.
What can I do for you? See you around.
You're scared. Good to know.
into sound.
heaven and earth are more connected than you think.
Everyone is talking about American-born Chinese. It's extraordinarily fun and uplifting.
Yay!
Vibrant and thrilling.
The fate of your world hangs in the balance.
Rolling Stone calls it a grounded coming-of-age story.
Freaking unbelievable.
A rapturous display of incredible talent.
One of a kind.
It's a feat and a treat.
A hero fights for something that matters.
American-born Chinese. Now streaming only on Disney+.
I beat the game like normal.
Yeah. It's smart to have a normal character to prac on, to be honest with you. That's what, like, I remember, like, back in the day, I'm pretty sure, and I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure, back when Crip was killing Diablo on hardcore, I think, like, he had a normal character he would practice on, like, fighting him before he hopped on to fucking do the real fight, you know?
Yeah, that's smart.
Oh. Hardcore Diablo has always been a very big thing, yeah. As far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, chat, but yeah, it's always been a thing as far as I know in Diablo. It's one of the coolest things about it. That's what I would be interested in if I ever did play. But obviously, in order for that to make a lot of sense,
I am honored.
play it through the game on a normal character would probably help you a lot on your freaking hardcore character. Alright, travel to Thistle for, what are we, 30, so 29, okay.
Hello.
Oh wait, we do BFD? Yeah, Chody, I'm actually about to do a BFD group. Are you interested at all, or am I gonna do this by myself, you think, brother man?
I'm down. I'm level 27.
Yeah, I'm 29, so that should be doable.
Juicy.
Juicy indeed. You're on Warlock.
Are you doing arms or fury this time? You're doing arms, right?
I'm arms to 60 plus. I'm not gonna go Fury until I have gear at 60 that gives me hit.
Gotcha. Did you get that sword out of BFD?
Oh, you know it, Moose Lee, you know it. Wesley. All right, let me try and get a group together here. I'll invite you when you think you're good, okay?
I mean, I guess all I really need to do is get a little food and water and then just head over.
I like that dungeon.
I'm gonna start by saying this, chat. No hard feelings on anybody that I don't get into the group, okay? Just throwing it out there now. I don't want you guys to feel sad that I didn't invite you guys. There's a lot of you motherfuckers whispering me right now, okay? Just throw that out there now. Okay? So it's absolutely no hard feelings for anybody. Oh, already butthurt, dude. Definitely not inviting you, dude. I grabbed a healer already. Sorry for anybody. I feel bad for all these people messaging me. I can't get everybody.
Happens.
I'm gonna get a rogue. I'm gonna get this paladin's gonna heal us. Paladin healer at 30 is fine, right? Yeah, I think he's gonna be good. And Chody, I'm gonna invite. You're good to get an invite now, or what? You gotta do some anything.
I'm good. I'm good.
Snooble says that he has all the quests. I don't know if you can share them all or what, so he might be able to give us some shit. What do we want? We got a clothy, we got leather, we got mail, we got 2 mail. So since should I bring a hunter, a mage, a druid? What are you feeling?
So, I mean, honestly, for me, I don't care. It's your call. Whatever you think will make it easy for us.
Well, what's your ideal person to join this group?
Read either a mage or probably a mage. I mean, a druid has a buff, mage has a buff. Druid's buff is better for everybody.
I'm gonna get a level 27 DPS druid.
Sure. We'll be fine with it. It doesn't matter what you grab.
See if this rogue is cool with me bringing a druid. Okay, he's cool with it. Oh, it's a 27 druid massive boomkin deeps. I'm gonna get this other guy who asked me first. Alright. Coop. S-Hand. Kmart version of S-Fan. Come on, bro. Maybe he's had it way low. Maybe S-Fan, you know, stumbled upon S-Hand's channel and was just like, you know what? I'm stealing this fool's name. S-Fan's his real name, though. Yeah, as far as we know, you know. You guys all think my name's Jared, so. I need to get a standing desk, bros. I can stay productive while I'm standing. I think when I get really old, chat, I'm gonna have like hip problems. You know what I'm saying? I really like to stretch my hips. So I'm wondering if that is apparent to me, then I'm gonna have hip problems. Cam's off. Listen, you guys, I don't always turn the cam off during stretching. Depends which type I'm doing. Sometimes I do my, you know, my standing, very long stretches. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do the chill stuff. This is the chill stuff. Yeah, I got my serial stretches, dude, and I got my just chill stuff. Gotta keep the blood flow going, man. Gotta keep the blood flow going in the legs. Smokey just got a standing desk. I'm like thinking maybe I should do that.
Shut down.
They're awesome, eh? Kind of investing into yourself, you know what I mean? And someone once told me investing into yourself is never a bad investment, you know? Into your health. Yeah, I do a lot of adjustments while I sit. Yeah. Yeah, that's not true. One time I invested in myself and I lost everything. Motherfucker, I'm not talking about like investing into your into your own blackjack call or fucking roulette thoughts. Feel me? Betting on yourself in a fight? Hell yeah, I'm putting money on myself. I know the odds are minus 300. We're fine. Bet on yourself to lose, right? Alright, there, chill, man. Fucking chill out. Where the fuck is your armorer guy? Well, tools and supplies? That's, you gotta be a guy.
My goods are of the highest quality.
I get it, sir. I'm gonna get rid of all my motherfucking food here and buy one stack of food. I can stop by a bank first. I'm not looking incredible. This is not going into a dungeon with a lot of space here, chat. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. I live. Is Asheville next to? I'm gonna go to Dark Shore real quick. I gotta drop off a bunch of shit in my bank, man.
Yeah.
Not everybody's here yet, anyway, so.
What's their Shorty Warlock, right?
Chody's on Warlock, yeah.
I'm on a Warlock, yeah.
Ishnu Daldiel. Be careful.
So I got these pots. I got a couple of those pots I gotta drop off. Gotta drop off all these fucking plants. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably just gonna refresh these pots and leave them in the bank too. Actually, I don't know about that. I might just hold on to this. Because there'll probably be another. What the fuck? Did you already do this? Do I need this anymore? I don't think I need this anymore. Can I get rid of this covert ops plans, alpha and beta? Like I already did that shit. I turned those in and everything, didn't I? Yeah. Get rid of that shit, right? Fuck it. I wish this game would fucking get rid of your shit, quest-wise, that you don't need anymore. Like, what the fuck are these? What quest do I have that's got me blowing shit up? Stone Town?
What's up, boys?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, dude. That's just another one of those moments.
Oh, God.
What are you doing, BFD?
It's okay, you're gonna be on your paladin soon anyways. Oh yeah, we're about to drop BFD down, so fuck it.
Big fucking dick.
I did tell you motherfuckers I wasn't gonna, wait for anybody.
Yeah, don't wait. Yeah.
I didn't know when you were getting on, so I just wanted to fucking crack it, because I wanna do, what's it called, pretty quickly after today, Nomergon, so.
He's a freak. He's a freak.
It was easy last time, as long as we don't go down the center anywhere and do something stupid.
Yeah, it just takes a long time. Just one of those, like, patience dungeons.
What level are you gonna try that?
I could literally do it now. I'm 29, I'll be 30 after this dungeon. We can go right into it.
I'm down for that if you guys need somebody. I think 38's the max.
That's right, dude, I forgot. ask chat what level I went into it last time at Novergon. I think it was 32. We'll find out.
About
Oh, it's 32. 32. Okay. I'm gonna try to maybe get to 31 then. I think. Because I don't want to risk it. Actually, 30. Let me just see. Or what's the last boss's level? You guys know that off the top of your head? You guys are all geniuses, chat. If you do. 34? Oh, last boss is level 34. Okay, yeah, I should probably get to 32. 31, maybe. Yeah, we were too high level last time. Maybe 31. Maybe 31. Last boss being 3 levels higher, though, is a little, you know. But I think 31 would be fine for the rest of the dungeon, and it's just one fucking boss. Not too many, not too much mechanics, right? Just don't get blown up by bombs. New tune since I last tuned in. Anyone got a clip of the warrior? Oh man, I'm starting to compromise, dude. I'm at least glad that you're here for the fucking next warrior while he's into his levels and he's not fucking just level 5. Yeah, my level 57 warrior died to a 60 elite padding Duskbat in Eastern Playlands.
I was doing the WoW raid, and then one of the CS teams was like, "Hey, you want to do your tryout right now?" And I was like, "Oh shit." While I'm raiding in WoW.
Damn.
It went pretty well though, so we're good.
Good.
Thought you guys know each other's CS.
Yep. Well, actually, was it CS or did we like play some other
don't
games
know,
like
actually.
when I was?
We definitely knew of each other more after Mythic, during Mythic. So either way.
Yeah. We played some games before, but it wasn't really as often.
What's this for? We're here for one reason only, the motherfucking bank. Maybe a motherfucking diamond pyramid. 2 BFD quests in our Darnassus. Right now.
One quest in there to get like brain stems, and none of us
Basilisk?
get it. It was like in BFD. It's like off some of the mobs in there, but like everyone had like 2 out of 10 when we got done. So screw it.
I just don't know what the fuck we're doing with these.
Farewell.
You don't need small health bots anymore? That's crazy. What's that right there? Oh shit. Weird. Alright, man. Alright, men. You good men? I'm fucking good men. On my way back, Asheville. Oh, we gotta sell this motherfucker. There wasn't a place to sell, was there? Fuck! There'll be a vendor when we get there. Hi, it's me, Miner, not small. Oh, you're talking about I don't need the small ones at all? Like, for leveling? So if I go... Wait. It goes to lesser. Will I need lessers to make healing? I didn't know you were doing alch. Yeah, yeah. Getting a little bit of the out. Because we got the recipe for swiftness potions, I wanted to be able to make swiftness pots. Only miners to make lessers. It's the only one that does that. Really? Okay, fuck yeah. So once we crack through that, we just get rid of all that shit. Cool. Just crack through that so we get some space. We'll get food when we get there. We're gonna stack of it, but we shouldn't need too much since we're in a dungeon. We need heals for free, baby. For free! Oh, hello. How are you? I'm gonna say hi? Hmm? Cat got summoned. Oh, cat? No, it's a little doggo. Ellie. Little Ellie. Little Elsters. We're just missing... We have 3 there at that spot. There's me flying Asheville right now. Where's the last guy? He is at Tunstall. I'm not gonna go for Whirlwind Axe, no. Huge grind. Not really worth it because you get Bone Biter right after from SM, so it just wasn't worth it to me last time I did it, so I'm not gonna do it again.
You ever have those days where like you wake up after like 4 hours of sleep, you're tired, but you just can't go back to sleep, so you're like, fuck it, time to start the day.
Yeah, all the time. All the time. Because starting the day is going down in my fucking pajamas and playing World of Warcraft. That happens more often than it should.
I can summon everybody.
I take a summon while I'm on a... Well, can I take a summon while I'm on a fucking mount?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm falling through the world? I'm dead? I'm just kidding.
The hell up.
Ran through fucking STV without a mount while I'm on my paladin when I have a mount.
Oh, perfect.
Jesus Christ, I'm so dumb.
I have 4 now. That guy just shared 4 with me.
9.
You have 9?
I'm just kidding. I have 4. I have 4.
You're such a piece of shit, you know that?
Just a casual 9.
Not really good reward. Not really good rewards from the questicles.
Go to the product. Nobody watches.
So
that.
what he's saying basically is, as soon as they get signed to a team, they view that as like that's like that's their retirement plan. Like, okay, finally, you know, now I can calm down. Now I can stop grinding. Yeah.
Will it even last
Nobody
that long?
cares.
That doesn't seem
It's
like
just
a
lit up with
sustainable
all
way to
the NA
think.
pros that has dropped down so they can comfortably make money as their. By the way, this is all like friendships. By the way, they all just comfortably make money in academy, and they're not good enough to play in the LCS anymore for God knows how long. Don't give me this. Oh, it's to nature or nurture NA talent. Nobody. It's on both the teams and the players. Nobody is brought up from academy. I'm sorry, bro. It's so fucking rare. They're just imported or it's the same old players recycled. It's so hard to get brand new players. No, man. So if you're not taking players from academy anyway, you might as well just stop paying for it. So I feel like people are striking and people are upset. Bro, what was it even doing anyway? Like I saw people crying about it. Well, no, NA talent. Bro, if we're being honest, there's not any, there hasn't been NA talent in years anyway. What?
Oh my god, it's so bad!
Are we just now mad about it because there's no NA talent, so now finally we're just gonna stop bleeding money. We don't have any NA talent anyway, and we're just gonna cancel the teams. But people are like, well, no, we need the teams to have NA talent. There is no NA talent. Nobody was getting promoted anyway. So what they need is they need the teams. So when their time in LCS is done, they have a nice little safety blanket. Or if they have a bad split, instead of just being kicked, they just go to academy and still low-key make money. It doesn't do anything. I wouldn't even watch NALCL. Okay, yes. So it was a dead nobody ever watched it anyway. But also, I'm arguing it didn't do anything regardless. So yes, nobody watched, but none of the players were getting brought up anyway. So it doesn't matter.
I would trust him on this, right? I mean, this dude, doesn't Tyler play League like 12 hours a day?
Why? And he's
I
still
mean,
not
I don't
as
know how
good as
you
the
can do
Koreans?
that, by the way. Like, I really don't get it. But yeah, this is what he does.
So if nobody watched, but a considerable amount of players were promoted to LCS.
Yeah, if Riot wants to get more people to watch LCS, bring Tyler 1 into LCS.
True.
Do that. Why don't we make things exciting?
True.
Then sure. But nobody watched.
Yeah.
95% of the players didn't see any LCS. I don't know, bro. Why the fuck was it around for so long? I don't know. It shouldn't have been. Orgs did it to themselves, though. I'm not saying that's not the truth. Is there's for sure players that should have got signed from academy that never seen LCS. For sure. I'm not saying that's not the case. Yes, there's no passion. NA pros have no passion. Bro, I've been saying it. They get their fucking spot. Swap me, you piece of shit. Who's one of the players not promoting LCS? Again, it's the org and what the coaching positions. It's not like all the coaches and all the faculty and the staff of the team is not NA. There's some not NA, but they should have also tried. The thing about that is, players who do try and don't fucking pop off at the beginning are instantly dropped back down to academy. So like that's a good spot for them. But they're never brought. It's gonna be K-Stop. But they're never brought back up. You know, it's a waste of time based on a single record. Yeah, true. And then on top of all this shit, we suck. Again, I mean they suck. LCS, NA suck. So it's like, dude, we just need to like pick our hill to die on. Do we wanna? What are we gonna suck, right? Do we wanna pretend that we care, or do we want to embrace sucking and just become like fools for fun content?
Yeah.
Seriously. Academy's all ex-LCS washed up players. Not all of it. The majority. Yes. A lot of it. Yes, bro.
Jesus.
Yes. And players who will never be given a shot. So what is the point of having an academy in the first place? There is none. There is no point. So they said, fuck it. Got rid of them. Saved themselves millions over the years.
Yeah, that's...
Five,
yeah.
Licorice, IMT, Immortals lineup, Lucio, Tenacity, JoJo, Danny, all from Academy? How did like all but like 6 of those players do? Or all but like 3 of those players do? Right? And when did they get into the league and start? Bro, that's like one split. And they've both bounced around, they've almost all bounced around from Academy to LCS to Academy to LCS, like just bouncing back and forth.
Jesus, man. God fucking damn.
Well. Yeah, I mean the advantage. I don't know that much about this world.
but I would imagine that, well, I don't know if the Korean shows or the Korean teams are like particularly like flashy or entertaining, but I do know that one thing American Western teams are better at than on the world stage, or not Western, just American Western. You know, one of our biggest exports is our culture, right? Is our entertainment, is our movies, our music, our whatever. We seem to be good at the content generation game, so I don't understand why they couldn't, you know, pump up the numbers by making it just more fun to watch. Like, it's okay if they lose because it's just gonna be hilarious kind of thing. Tyler's champion pool is too small? Do you mean like he's not proficient at enough guys to be able to make it? Like the Koreans are good at everything or something like that? Alright.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
All right, Blizzard. Let's see what you got for me this time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bobby did an interview. I went and I replied,
Ready? Street Fighter 6. Fight. Available now.
Re-hit him with the fucking thing there before it gets pulled. Then we get the aggro on him quickly. And we're good. We have a little cleavy here, a little cleave. Oh, this guy's evading. This little fucking stupid crab butthole. My bad, didn't mean to do that. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be fine here, chat. I think we got this dungeon in the bag. Where do we go from here? Can we go to the left side right here? Yeah. Isn't there a boss? Okay, I don't know all the bosses and shit, by the way, so if we're gonna pass any, I think chat's gonna have to let us know. Is there someone to the left over there, or are we good?
We're chilling here. We just get up here and do the jump stuff.
Okay. Easy dungeon, just don't drown. We have a warlock. Can I get a reapply on warlock buffs?
Nope. You get nothing. You get nothing from me. In fact, I'm gonna put my imp away so you don't get stamina.
Yeah, let me get. I got a rebuff on Druid. I need a rebuff on you. I need a rebuff on Pally. Pally doesn't really need a rebuff. I'll be fine. Right? Actually. Are you good, brother? Everyone good? I think we're all good. I'm dazed. I'm confused. Feel like I've been used. Cause I didn't get my 30 silver for the dungeon queue.
Oh, you're not getting that.
Bro, I swear I can never get my cleave off. The cleave is the longest fucking ability queue on Earth somehow, and it's just a fucking white swing. What? I don't understand when I queue that thing up, it's just I stand there for 45 fucking minutes before I kill anything. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't have those problems. I'm a warlock.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
I
you're
don't know if you
talking
noticed.
about, actually.
I don't know if you noticed.
Bro, every single time, dude, it's the longest attack. I know it goes off non attack. That's why I said I know it's just a white swing. It just feels like the fucking, for some reason, every time I press it, man.
I don't really remember. Is that something to do with like the swing timer?
Yeah, it's your auto attack. It's your auto attack. So you're like, it should go. Technically, it can go off like instantly when you press it too. It's just funny. Whenever I press it, it just doesn't feel like it. That's all.
I didn't know if it reset it, because some moves reset your auto attack timer. That's why
No.
I asked.
It doesn't reset it. Should go straight in on boss because it looks like we're fine. Just tap, tap, tap away, my friend. Five sunders on this motherfucker. Shit, a little nice execute on this motherfucker. That is so fucking stupid. And poor disarmor. Ugh. No stats, all armor, all sack. Don't we go like this way now, I believe? Like towards these motherfuckers? I wanna say it's this way. Jody, correct me if I'm wrong. Just correct me.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I think, isn't there some shit where we gotta go into the side cave and do something?
Oh, I should know.
I think there's
You get
another
like
boss
you
in
get
the
like
side
a
cave.
buff. You get like a pearl buff or something.
I thought there was another boss though in one of the side caves.
There's something like that, you're right. I don't know which way. Side part says he, okay, so he knows where he's going a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're
It's
going
one
back
of these,
towards
there's
the
one.
southwest side of the map, basically. After this. Okay. I have a problem. I can't get out to get that guy, by the way. Just throw him out there. Swim him to me. Swim him to me if you want to. I'll get him after. Oh, he's got him like hodged right now. Okay, so I'll get a little thing here. Just thank God for the unending breath, brother. I've been down here for a while. Oh, motherfuckers, I mean, I have a weapon. Good shit, nice pulls. Gotta keep looking to make sure I'm not forgetting my fucking breath. You know what I mean? I'm so scared of that. Dude,
Ooh, look at that.
3 agility, 3 spirit. I'm chilling on that. All you guys. Alright, you ready, Rumble? Where's the side boss? This has to be this way. Can't be in that little dead
Well,
end, right?
there's two different caves. One of them is like a quest or something. I think you get a buff or something, but then I think one's a boss.
I don't think we're
maybe?
supposed to. I don't think it's these guys. That guy doesn't look like a named boss. It's just a black paladin. Just keep
Yeah, there's 2 underwater caves in there. There's one for the quest and one for a boss.
I think we go this way. It looks like to me on the map something this way. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Much love, Sammy. Thanks, Titan. I appreciate it, brother. Sorry, guys, I'm not talking a whole lot. I'm a little concentrated. I get kind of concentrated for dungeons, you know? Because, you know, they could go south. Okay, let's get on the right side right here. I'll just pull this. I think I can pull her. She'll attack instead of cast. Yeah. Can't do much. I'm stuck with no thingy. Mother truckers! Oh, it's on cooldown. Overpower, I'll get it though. Here, right? Okay, here we go. Lady Cervus. We're just rolling on her. Just looking, yeah, just rolling on her. Let you get your shit back. Alright, ready?
Yeah.
You should not be here. Lay them.
Damn, Judd would be pissed.
Because the bow.
Judd was always complaining about how he didn't get shit on his hunter. And then he's like watched us all go through these dungeons, like just seeing nothing but fucking hunter loot. It's kind of crazy.
It's been so much hunter loot, dude.
That one hunter came with us on the last run and just got tons of loot.
Tiny got fucking cleared up.
Trying not to like DC on these bulls, so I'm like moving funny. Okay, so now we're going this way, I think. Down like left.
Yeah, this way.
Like Tiny died. Like El Padre's fucking
What?
hunter died? Nah, bullshit.
Okay.
Oh, we got aggro back here. Yeah, I didn't know that. You sure, chat? You guys are on me, right? Where you guys at?
There is.
Oh, I'm going the wrong
potentially
way.
a quest
Okay.
item?
I'm going the wrong way. Gotcha. Good look. Wait, I missed something? Quest item back here. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna move these to you guys. Tiny Bo's El Padre, apparently, yeah. He died, huh? Fuck. Okay, quest item. I'm glad these motherfuckers know what's going on. My bad, guys. I don't know this dungeon very well. You lead the way on this one, you. Tell me where the fuck I go, man. Combat? Or is he too close? Oh, I'm attacking the wrong thing, I think. Sound somewhere?
Yeah, this little
yeah,
chest.
Literally chest right here. Got it. That's just kind of confusing to me still. I've done it a bunch of times, but you know, I don't really, you know, take in exactly where to go every single time. How much gold do you have right now, Chetty?
Like 10 gold. You been buying skills? All that shit. Makes sense. To be fair, I'm at like 970.
Woo! I like it up here. Cannot get this other guy though. Finally. You are moving... Okay, he's moving the other way. Is he going... Quest turning on me. Alright, this way, guys. This way, guys. This way, guys. I'm gonna need a rebuff on breath. I don't mean to be a dick bag. Thank you, sir. Listen, if we click this, guys, do we need to all do something? Because I might auto do some stuff. So I'm going to go last.
Nah. It ain't like this shit.
May the stars guide
you. You know how many, I worry about that shit after kind of fucking it up on the other dungeons.
Yeah, listen, it's better to play it safe and just be the slow guy. I've learned. Like, even outside of hardcore, I usually just take my time, because that's always been an issue in WoW. That fucking escort shit fucking sucks.
Easy quest, man. check it.
Dude, Jock the Sexy showed our son a clip of you looking at his video on your stream. The first thing he asked was, did I make any money lol? Go son.
What the? We're really teaching them the right ways. Get that overpowered proc. Nah, yeah. Just work my way back on this. It's just math off, to be honest with you. We got nothing. My attacking so slow. Shot, dummy. Motherfucker, first thing he does is disarm me. Man, fuck this guy and all his friends, man. Man, it's a long ass disarm. Hit that fucking cleave. Cleave him. Right? Okay, yeah, yeah. Missed the cleave. It's not a clean product. Missed the cleave.
Juicy.
What's going on with the dick times, man? Execution time, motherfucker. Get back here. I missed that. Someone kick him, Matt. Where do we go? Straight? Do we go right? I think we go right, right? I wonder if you had a road kick. That sounds good. Alright, this guy, seems like he wants to go left a little bit here. Oh, chesticle. You really love WoW. Yeah, I've been liking it a lot, man.
Don't
I'm
care.
good on them. I don't care. Yeah, so grab them if you want. Grab them if you want. You need some money or some shit or disenchants or whatever the fuck it may be. There might be an Invis guy in here somewhere. I think there is.
Get a boss
Yeah.
this way.
Okay, nothing wrong with it. How about? Congrats. Alright, we're missing a boss. Okay, down this way.
This
Got
way.
Murloc shit. Some Murloc shit, man. Stop that, sorry. Fuck. Too much shit going on here. We need people to like kill these things fast. That's some fucking what's going on? Yo, and they're all fucking casters. Dude, that shit sucks.
Yeah, that's the part that sucks.
Fucking A. Wait, I just dinged? I just dinged.
There you go.
Oh, bro, sweeping strikes. Sweeping strikes!
Did you just make a gorilla
Sweeping
noise?
strikes! What? What'd you say?
Did you just make a gorilla noise?
Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
It's okay. Just need to check.
I'm happy and excited now about this.
Alright. Yeah, first move.
Alright, ready to fight this fucking goofy ass, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, our paladin's got infinite mana, bro. I haven't had to stop pulling. Hold on, 30. Oh, yeah. That sucks, huge ball sack.
Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's see, you'll need headlights and a bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Okay, Jake from State Farm, I really want that personal price plan. Mr. and Mrs. Alvarez, I save my shrimp tails. I have a whole collection. I keep them in jars under my bed.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
She also plays piano.
Yeah.
With my feet.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
You should see me in the crowd. I'm gonna wear this like a towel. Watch me think about.
What are you doing here? Rescuing you! Hang on! Okay!
Can I help you?
Indiana Jones, good man, back in the saddle.
Get back!
The dial could change the course of history.
Fasten your seatbelt. I've been looking for this all my life.
Rated PG-13.
Need to be at your best? You need an antiperspirant that goes beyond. Introducing new Dove Men with 72-hour protection plus care for your skin, so you can forget your underarms and focus on being unforgettable. New Dove Men. Forgettable underarms, unforgettable you.
The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla. It's the best idea ever.
Oh, come on. The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla was my idea. I did that. Don't play yourself.
The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla.
Genius.
How may I help?
Let me stand next to someone so I can sweeping them. This fucking asshole back here, man.
I see you're all after me, W2.
Not even did defensive stance, yeah. Get back here! I need to hit. Oh, you son of a. Please. Poor Jed.
Bro, these bows, constantly. They go two different directions, nice.
Let's get these guys on the right first. Actually, dude, we should go left guys first because I'm worried about it. What if he can sap this motherfucker? Should he sap? Should we bother?
No, LOS for the left side if you want.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Yes. Okay, relax, Chody. Okay, don't yell at me, man. gonna pull him this way. I'm gonna pull him this way. Nice job. Nice pulls, nice pulls.
Hello.
Alright, seems like we're going okay so far. Not good. There we go, stop that shit. There we go, there we go. Nice pull, good shit. It's locked. Rogue? Rogue, can you get this or no? He said he wouldn't tank again. Here he is tanking. I feel like I've gotten better since you know, my thought process back then of tanking. I control things a little bit better, a little bit more fluid with my key bindings. Yeah, it's been cool, man. We go down this middle path, right?
Yeah.
The cleave for nothing? What kind of just line of sight these guys a bit here? Cool with that?
Yeah. Yeah, you should. Dang, drew weapon.
Normal pull here, don't want to get too crazy. This line of sight, let's see. Yeah. Just tanking a frostbolt, so you got it. Can't tap Sunder up on the reach. Nothing good here. Good pulls, good pulls, good pulls, good pulls. I like it, guys. I like it. Doing really well. Everybody playing very well. Please set the run. Got a little bit of distance there. Sorry, I'm not trying to get you guys clean back here, I swear. Am I not targeting them? Have I been battle sets the whole time? I'm stupid. I'm absolutely dumb. It's okay though. I'm trying to go back to defensive. That fucking caster took so long to realize, like, hey, I can't cast through this actually.
Hey, where's my minion? What's
Yeah,
going on?
That's Hutch if he played Warlock. Where my pet though, man?
Just spamming his space bar. What's going on?
Is he officially donezo on WoW?
I don't know if he's gonna go anymore or not. I don't think this guy's tough. I think it's afterward that's tough, right? So I'm just gonna pull him. You guys
You
ready?
just gotta do
Let's
the. Yep.
Who dares disturb my meditation?
Who's sleeping? Taking a nap on the job.
Oh shit!
Damn. Okay, one fire at a time. Who's gonna be on fire duty? Maybe we need one person, nobody else. I'll do fires, nobody else. You guys good?
Damn now. That was pointless for me.
That was one fire, right?
Yeah, just one fire.
The next?
Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling.
Making sure we're not like overlapping.
Bro, this staff is so sick, dude. I mean, it's like spirit on it, but it just looks sick.
Okay, that was it for that. Hit the next. We're all good on mana. Yep.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Keep getting knocked over, man. This is nonsense. There's no other turtles, right? Hitting the fucking snake or anything? We're chilling, man.
Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Hello? Not attack this guy? More powerful spells active? Dude, someone's got a better sun than me. What's happening? Maybe put a, what's it called? The rogue put a, certain amount of points into, like, his armor or whatever? Maybe? His sunder? Okay. So does that mean someone has to loot the key now? Is that what's going on here? 6 silver for that motherfucker?
No, door's open. The candles are the key. You just pace them out.
Gotcha. You're doing a damn fine job, son. Yo, see, yes, thanks, brother, man. I appreciate it. Fuck this guy for those turtle, man. This guy for those turtle.
XP. You scared of a little turtle? What's going on?
What do you mean? He knocked me on my fucking ass. That's different than being scared. He physically assaulted me.
You're scared of standing up straight.
What the fuck?
So, it's not you, it's not me.
And these things are pretty strong. Holy nutsack.
Turtles are crazy, dude.
Those ones are definitely stronger than the ones we came across before. Let's just leave that turtle. Fuck that guy, man. Fuck that turtle, man.
Yeah, this is a guy that died to a bat, guys.
Guys. A 60 elite fucking professional trolling. It's what he does for a living.
Guys.
The bat.
A bat.
Does nothing else. Some groups wipe here for some reason on this like dungeon. I haven't seen anything incredible yet. Should we just pull this motherfucker now? I'm gonna pull him.
If the other things don't pull.
Yeah, we'll be fine. There's turtles, man. Kill him. This motherfucker 5 sunders. Rage. I'm gonna start pumping some fucking shield blocks, know what I'm saying? And he gets stunned right when I pop my shield block, it fades. Alright, dude, fuck me, man. Just fuck me. Good shit, nice heals, brother. Was that the last boss?
Isn't it the underwater one?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's like
Yep, that was no sword drop. No!
The Hydra?
Yeah, there's like a Hydra that you can kill.
Yeah, we already killed him. Akumai. Goodbye. Motherfucker, no gift sword. It's okay. You know, I like shadow bolts popping out of the fucking weapon for a while anyways, dude. It makes me feel like a warlock. Are we doing one more boss? Okay, we're doing one more boss. Gotcha. Dude, smooth group so far, brothers. Smooth group so far. Massive props. You guys are fucking owning, dude. Fucking owning. You're gonna have to lead the way here, you man, because I don't know where I'm at. Alright, get to us. We're dropping in some water. Where are you at? Where you at? I'm waiting for you guys.
Yeah, it's I'm dealing with bag space issues, so every time fucking shit drops for me, I gotta drop shit.
Yeah, I hate that
Figure
shit.
out what I can, it's so stupid.
He's the first person I've ever seen go this way. Oh, man. Oh!
Apparently there's a portal to Darnassus.
Apparently what, man? Can I get some undead breath?
Portal. There's a portal to Darnassus behind the last boss.
Oh, is there? Oh, no shit.
I have no idea.
5 strength, 5 stam, male legs.
Oh shit, Stitch is up in the dark for you.
Might help to have a little bibbity battle shout up. Oh, there was a buff fountain that I missed right there. You know, fuck that buff fountain. Never one who uses it.
Fucking fountain. So stupid fucking fountain.
Stupid to use that
I
fountain.
pissed in that fucking fountain.
What the fuck? Did you?
What?
Yeah, it's not really good. I don't have to. I thought it was like a piss trough.
I mean, I think I'm okay to need on that.
Oh, bro, that's fucking.
You should. Yeah, you should.
I don't know. I don't know if I want it. 3 strength, 8 spirit over 4 stamp, 2 agility?
100%.
Yeah? It's good for you once, I guess. No, you can. No, gear. Need if you need. No stress of that. Grass better. Oh. Good shit, dude. That was a dope, bro. That was a dope group.
Simple.
That was easy shit, bro. Light fucking work. Honestly, it's not just cake.
Oh, yeah, wait. What about everybody's brain stems? We have pretty good drop rate on those, but
How many do I need on that?
okay, I need one pendant.
I need
and,
two. I need 3 pendants and some brain stems.
Yeah,
5.
2 brain stems.
I'm down to stick around if you guys want to do some.
Dude, it was super easy. We can smash.
Alright, let's do it. You know how to jump into this corner?
Wait, where? Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh, entering combat.
Okay.
I don't know what though.
Hold on. Yeah, hopefully we don't pull a bunch of shit to us. I think we're okay.
You guys all fucking know. Jesus, I was gonna tell everybody how to do it. Where do we go to get the brain stems at this point? What have we not cleared?
Brain stems are outside. That one's easy, but it's the pendants.
I don't think we can do the pendants. I'm pretty sure if you don't have them at this point, you don't fucking have them.
Really?
So
there's no other
I
guys.
don't
Okay.
think there's a crazy amount of dudes. We can look for them, like I said. You know.
No,
but-
that's good. I mean, I just need one more though. So.
I had 9 too, and I couldn't find another one. I don't know if they respawn in there though. If you wait.
Yeah, it's all good. No big deal.
This is one of those ones where you gotta like vote somebody off the fucking island of doing that quest.
Yeah, it just sucks to get 9 and then not get that last.
Oh hi, baby. Oh hi. I'm busy right now, right? In a little bit, okay? Go do some shit. Go do some shit. Ellie's hanging out. Wants to hang out. You want to sit on my lap while we play?
And my new boots, come on, little feet hanging out the bottom. Wow.
Sit on my lap while we play for a little bit, okay?
Start charging people for toes. It's perfect.
Listen, I can't wait to get 30 silver from all these people for be the tank here.
What you talking about?
I'm gonna hit him with IOU at level 60. I'm gonna Herbie Silver. Remember when we did that? Remember we did that motherfucker in BFD? You never paid me for that.
Slip my memory.
I have no recollection of this dungeon.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Up here, maybe? Yeah, definitely these motherfuckers. Fuck, this is gonna suck.
Yeah, and whenever Judd logs in next, whisper him all the gear you got. Let him know.
I didn't get much from this place, to be honest. I got nothing actually. All I got was that one piece. I just won, right?
I kinda got juiced up. I got like 4 pieces or something.
Fuck, hold on.
Hey everyone, welcome to another video. Now this is going to be another one within my mid fundamental series. I actually believe we're up to episode 5. Now this one's going to be all about jungle tracking for laners. Not just for mid lane, this is actually for every single lane, although there's a few things that are just specific for mid lane, but it's actually going to be able to up every single person's game or everyone's understanding of the jungle at least. Now this video is going to be quite in-depth, quite complicated, so I highly recommend that you either watch it a bunch of times, or maybe you have a notepad next to you, maybe you discuss it with a friend. It is quite detailed because in order to understand this concept, and if you really want to apply this stuff to get to Challenger, Grandmaster, or High Elo, you really need to understand the nitty-gritty. Now guys, the upsides of being able to track the jungle are basically limitless. I've always thought over time, how does a player like Dopa play Orianna and Twisted Fate in one of the most aggressive regions in the world and just never seem to die? And I've always thought about this, and yes, his wards are really good, he knows how to manage his wave, yes, but he is a master of jungle tracking. He knows exactly where junglers are, and if you actually watch his gameplay, it's like a series of beautiful movements according to the enemy jungler's location. Now, Something to note is that if you are able to track the jungler, it's great for your own safety, it's great for the optimization of your warding, it's also great for the ability to be able to ping the enemy jungler's location, which can actually not just help you, but every single person on your own team. And now everything will start to make a lot more sense as we go through this video, but this is a really awesome skill to learn. Now let's start with actually talking about the difference between Hunter's Machete and Hunter's Talisman. Now this is a very important concept to actually understand, and you'd be surprised how many people don't know the difference between these two items. Now Hunter's Machete is a lot better at killing single target camps like Gromp, Blue Buff, and Red Buff. And this is because Hunter's Machete actually grants bonus on-hit physical damage with your basic attacks, whereas the Hunter's Talisman on the other end actually is better for AoE camps like Raptors, because the extra damage you get, actually burn damage you get from Talisman, procs off all damage, not just auto attacks. And the beautiful thing about this item specifically is that you actually get HP off every target that is getting burnt. And the other benefit is that you get passive mana regeneration while being in the jungle or in the river. So it's really good for a lot of these farm-oriented junglers that want to stay healthy in terms of HP and mana. And we'll get into the difference in terms of the path, what these different paths actually look like. But for now, let's actually begin with talking about, and actually I'm going to show you a tier list, or a bit of like a tier list here, of the junglers that take Machete versus Talisman, and then the unique junglers. Now, what do we see here? If we take a look at the Hunter's Machete junglers, we have junglers that are very more auto attack based and more single target damage, like Lee Sin, we've got Jarvan, we've got Rengar, Xin Zhao, Camille, a lot of these very auto attack based champions, because again, they want to utilize that basic, extra on-hit damage with your auto attacks. Whereas Hunter's Talisman, you'll notice there's a lot more AoE going on here. We've got champions like Echo, Sejuani, Zac, Hecarim, you know, Karthus, all these, a lot more AoE champions that generally want to farm through the early game. They benefit a lot more from those items and are they're very much less level 3 ganking junglers. And then we've also got the unique junglers that can basically go either Machete or Talisman. I may have missed a few here, but I'll get into these specifically later on in the video. Now what we're going to do, guys, we're actually now going to go into the specific paths that make up the difference between Machete junglers and Talisman junglers. So where we're going to start, guys, is we're going to start by talking about the jungle paths for Hunter's Machete junglers. Now, there's a few main paths, and after it will start to real click, you'll start to understand the theory behind it, but it's very self-explanatory. Again, what do we know about Hunter's Machete? We know that they really don't want to do Raptors because of the lack of AoE in the kit, plus they're not getting that extra, those extra stats from the Talisman with the AoE camps. So generally what they want to be doing is doing camps like Red, Krugs, Gromp, and Blue. So the first standard path for these junglers like Lee Sin, Jarvan, etc. is Red into Krugs, then they'll make their way onto top side to get their Blue, because they really want to get level 3 as fast as possible, and 3 camps gets you level 3. And then they'll get to this point where they'll be looking to head into River by between 2 minutes 40 and 3 minutes with this path. So again, pretty self-explanatory if you've watched my other videos. Now with this point, what do we know? We know that Scuttle here doesn't spawn till 3:15. So there's usually a window between, 20 seconds, 20 or 15 seconds where their Scuttle hasn't spawned and they're in top river at the moment. So in this moment, they have to decide, generally in this moment, they actually look for a gank top. They might look for a gank mid. They might, walk over here, clear some vision with a sweeper. If they have a sweeper, they'll generally look to do something while they wait for this Scuttle to spawn. Then they'll look to contest this Scuttle at 3:15, and then after this point, a lot of the time, they might look for another gank. Then they'll either just probably go back to their wolves, finish their wolves and their Gromp, and then look to reset. Now, something to note here is these Machete junglers very rarely go into here and look to invade these Raptors because they're really slow at doing Raptors. So that is something we'll talk a little bit more about Talisman junglers, but you generally don't see them doing this sort of thing. Now, the second path is very, very similar. It's where they want to get level 3 as soon as possible. They want to go Red into Blue, into Gromp, and then again into River. They will get into River probably slightly earlier, again, than the last path, but still between 2 minutes 40 and 3 minutes. And then at this point, again, the same thing. Look for a gank top, look for a gank mid, get the scuttle as it spawns at 3:15, and again, probably look to go back to these camps, and then go straight back onto their rubber banded camps, which are these Krugs on bot side. Now, the last camp, obviously, the last path, which is, again, pretty self-explanatory, is just a mirror of the other side, which is just blue, Gromp onto Krugs here, which is the exact same thing, just on the other side here. Now, let's actually talk about Hunter's Talisman Junglers. Now, Hunter's Talisman Junglers, because they really want to be doing Raptors, and it's a lot more efficient for them to do Raptors, there's basically 2 or 3 overarching jungle paths that they can do. So again, think of these types of champions like Shyvana, Zac, Echo, a lot of these AoE type champions. So the first one is where they do red into Krugs, into Raptors, into River. And this is what we call like a 3 camp topside. This is what we call just a standard 3 camp topside. They'll be level 3 off these 3 camps, and they'll be looking to go into River, again, around that same time, around 2:40 to 3 minutes. And this is where they'll begin using that little brief window where the scuttle hasn't spawned to either maybe get a ward deep, to either look for a gank mid or top, and then secure the scuttle that spawns at 3:15. And then after they get this, they might invade, they might reset, and then go back onto their bot side, or they might just straight loop back straight to their bot side. Now, the other standard path is, again, red, Krugs, Raptors, into blue. This is where they might go for scuttle, ganks, finish off their camps, then reset. Now, there's basically, you might ask them, how do I know what they're going to do? Now, this camp, this is what we call more of like a full clear, where they're just doing all their camps. This is generally the case when you're versing more farming-oriented junglers that are Talisman junglers. So there's a difference between the junglers that are like Gragas. Yes, they can do a full clear, but again, at level 3, they're quite strong, right? So they can, generally these level 3 Talisman junglers opt in for these 3 camps and then look for a gank, rather than these full clear junglers like Zac, like Shyvana, like Karthus, and Mumu, who basically just want to do a full clear. So just to reiterate one more time, these farming junglers want to do red, into Krugs, into Raptors, and sometimes they literally just go straight into Wolves, into blue, but a lot of the time they actually check their blue first, just in case they've gotten invaded, or sometimes they'll actually go straight into scuttle first, secure the scuttle, place a ward or something, then go and finish their 3 camps, and then reset and want to come back onto their top side. Now again, this is pretty standard stuff. It makes a lot of sense, right? Because these are the junglers that want more gold. They want to utilize their AoE by getting Raptors, and you know, they're going to be farming a lot more. So, and something else to think about versus Talisman junglers, and which is, you know, it's an interesting concept, but it makes a lot of sense. Let's just say they do this path where they do the red Krugs, you know, Raptors onto their bot side. Maybe they get their blue, their scuttle, and again, at the same time, they'll be looking to gank both of these lanes potentially. They could be looking to gank these lanes at level 3 at the same time, or between, you know, 2 minutes 50 or 2 minutes 40 and 3 minutes. Really depends how many camps they do, but more likely around 3 minutes, because they're going to be doing 1, 2, 3, 4 camps rather than just 3 like the machete junglers from before. But again, they'll be still looking to gank mid or bot around that same window of time. And we'll talk about warding in a second, but let's just bear with me for a second. The other thing about these sorts of junglers is that because they have Talisman, if they're versing Machete jungler who's just done the 3 camp top side, they actually have an opportunity while they're here to actually, instead of just looking to gank, they can actually counter jungle these Raptors. Because again, they have the benefit of being able to do Raptors a lot easier than these Machete junglers. So a lot of the time, if these Talisman junglers, they'll actually look to invade, and it's the exact same for the blue side, they'll look to invade here or here, knowing that the Machete junglers actually skipped this camp. So it is just something to think about. It is a possibility. So a lot of the time they spend a little bit longer on the map than some of these Machete junglers. Now let's actually talk a little bit about warding for these Machete junglers and Talisman junglers. So let's talk about warding for Machete junglers. Now, let's actually look at this through the frame of a red side mid lane. So I'm playing, you know, anything here. This little dude here. Now, if I'm versing a Machete jungler, there's basically 2 main warding spots. There's the Dot Brush at 230, or there's the over here, just outside Raptors at 230. These are the 2 main warding spots. Now let's actually talk a bit about why or when you would, what are the trade-offs for both of these, what's the advantages and disadvantages. Now let's start with the dot brush at 230. Now what do we know given our previous knowledge? Say I'm a red side mid laner. We know that if I'm versing something like a machete jungler on this side, a lot of the time they're going to be looking to do, again, 3 camp into top side, or, like I said before, 1, 2, 3 into top side, again, 3 camps into top side, and they'll be looking to walk into river around 240 to 230. Now, sorry, for 3 minutes. Sorry about that. Sorry, that's a little confusing. And now the reason I say ward here at 230 is if you ward here later at 240 or 250, there is a chance that you actually might have to blow flash because this guy's already going to be in the river. Now the benefit of warding here is that, like we know, these guys are going to be looking to either, before the scuttle spawns, they're going to be either looking to gank top or gank mid. Now what this ward is actually going to do, it's going to give you safety from this ward, this gank, this potential gank before this scuttle spawns. So, you're going to be very, very safe to just chill in mid lane. But more importantly, it's when this guy starts scuttle, you're going to actually be able to see this jungler on scuttle, which is going to give information to every single person on the map. Again, I'm just assuming that every other person on your team is a bot and they have no idea about jungle tracking. And you can already see how, if you're optimizing your warding and spotting out the enemy jungler, it's going to be helping everyone on the team. Now, if I put this at 230, this scuttle spawns at 315, maybe the scuttle walks this way, you're going to see this jungler. It's going to tell your bot lane that they're on an isolated 2v2. It's going to tell your jungler where he is and what's he doing. And it's going to tell your top laner that he's top side. Now, the benefit of warding here as well, you're going to see him if he actually tries to walk into the jungle and maybe counter jungle or do some invade from behind you. It's also going to tell you if he walks, when he walks back into his jungle to do his camps. And you're just basically going to keep yourself safe. Now, let's talk about this ward over here on the other hand. Now, this ward over here outside the Raptors is again, another really nice ward. Now, the downside is if, again, the jungler does 3 camp topside, you're not going to see any information about where he is. But the benefit of this ward over here, guys, is that it actually allows you to heavy lean. I'm talking heavy lean onto this bot side. You can literally, and if you really want to play aggressive in your lane, you can heavy lean, and you can actually stand here and harass them under tower. You can stand really, really heavy lean onto this side, knowing that you've got so much safety because of this ward. The other benefit of this ward is if for some reason the enemy jungler is next level, or maybe they do the 3 camp, red, blue gromp, they get to here, realize they can't contest this scuttle for some reason because the top laner or the mid laner or the jungler is trying to push them off, then they might loop around and go try and get this scuttle. You actually will see them here. Again, that's a very rare circumstance. That doesn't happen very often. But the main benefit of this ward is that you're able to play a lot more aggressive in mid lane, because if you just have this warded, you're still going to be scared if you don't see the jungler. You're still going to be scared to lean, fully lean and play aggressive here, because if you lean here, you can still kind of get ganked from over here and still a little bit sketchy. So basically, view it like this. This ward is the team. It's better for the team. This ward is probably better for you individually if you want to play aggressive. So again, both are quite preferential depending on what you like, but as long as you understand the theory behind them, they're both really, really good. Now let's talk a little bit, actually, and before we go on to this, to the talisman warding, you'll note that, again, if the jungler does the standard, these machete junglers are doing the standard 3 camp topside, look to gank, get their scuttle, finish off their remaining camps, reset, they're going to be coming back onto their bot side around 5-ish minutes. Now, by the time your ward expires, I believe it lasts 90 seconds, so 4 minutes. So this ward over here will expire around 4 minutes. You're going to have your second ward up. Now, as this ward actually expires, it's really, really good to, again, continue to put your next ward over here, because what it's actually going to do is when the jungler comes back onto their side over here, they're probably going to be looking to get their raptors this time. They're going to be looking to do maybe Krugs, or maybe straight from base into a lot of high elo junglers. They'll come straight out of base to get a pink ward here, then go to finish their camps. Or they're going to be doing Krugs, Vision, red buff, and then continue to walk up topside. So you're going to be able to see if they walk into river, you're going to see if they're going to go topside, you're just going to get a lot of information. So your second ward of the game being here as well is really, really good, because you know they're going to be looking to get their rubber banded camps as they've respawned. And basically rubber banded camps means This is the camp that's respawned that they've already killed off their first clear. Now let's talk a little bit about talisman junglers and warding for talisman junglers. So the two warding spots for talisman junglers are, again, these raptors, and we'll talk about it as if we're a blue side mid laner this time, or over here, over like on this blue buff. Now again, it's the same thing. You want to be, we're talking as if these are both 2 minutes 30-ish wards. Now, let's start with this one over here. Now, if you're versing a talisman jungler that is quite strong level 3, and maybe they opt in for 3 camp topside into potential ganks, we're talking like Gragas, maybe Echo, maybe Hecarim. These champions that aren't completely useless and don't always just want to do a full clear. I actually really like warding here at 2 minutes 30. Now the reason warding here at 2 minutes 30 is so nice is because, again, you spot them out if they do the red, Krugs, Raptors into gank or into river, whatever. It's really, really nice. The other thing that's really beautiful about it is if they do opt in for the full clear, you actually get to see them here walk onto their bot side. So you 100% know that they're going to be on this side of the map for the next like 1 or 2 minutes. So you can just ping your team. He's 100% on bot side. Your top laner knows that he's an isolated 1v1, and then you're going to be all good. So it's a really, really solid way of spotting out the jungler. Now, if you're versing a more of a farm-oriented jungler that just basically wants to full clear, we're talking like a Shyvana, Karthus, Zac, any of these, Amumu, a lot of these full clear junglers, this ward is really, really nice. Now, I actually have a VOD I'm going to go over as an example in this video where I'm a mid laner. I actually ward over here versus Graves, who did a full clear at 2 minutes 30. And again, you'll spot a lot of these full clear junglers on this blue buff around 3-ish minutes, because again, they're going to be doing 4 camps, not 3 camps, so around 3 minutes. And what the benefit of this actually is that it gives your team a really, really big heads up about where he is. So you can actually we can potentially collapse on this guy if he goes for scuttle. Your team have plenty of warning about where he is, and it's a really good aggressive ward. So what actually happens, right? If I ward this at around 3 minutes, I'm going to spot, 2 minutes 30. I'm actually going to spot this guy killing his blue buff around 3 minutes. And what can happen, it actually can tell my jungler who he might be doing wherever he is, oh, I actually have time to loop back and collapse on him on this river and kill him at the scuttle, or push him off the scuttle and go for a double scuttle. I can also, given I know where he is, I can I can press tab, count his CS, know how many camps he has, and maybe if you see him really low or something, that you can, punish him at his wolves or his gromp or something like that and push him out, blow his flash. It just gives your team so much information, and as well, by warding here, it actually really protects your bot lane, because a lot of the time, they're going to go from blue and then just straight looking for a bot gank, and it's going to be really, really nice for your bot lane. So, again, here, if you're, up here, if you're versing more of like an earlier pressure talisman jungler, and here if you're looking to verse more of like a full clear jungler. And that, again, both are really, really good. It really is just preference, and again, as long as you understand the theory behind it, they're super, super effective. And again, actually, the last thing I want to talk about is, again, the same concept. If you are a lot of these junglers who do these full clears, again, when you're using your second warding over here, so if we think about it, they do the 1, 2, 3, 4, bang, scuttle, look to gank, whatever, or do raptors, finish off their camps, reset. They want to be going back onto the same side to get their rubber banded camps. Again, if you're using your second ward up here, again, on the raptors, you're going to get so much information about what they're doing, where they are, where they're headed. It's just a really, really good habit. So basically, if you follow if you're following my theory here, might be going a little fast, but if you can utilize your first 2 wards of the game super efficiently, like I'm telling you right here, you're basically going to give your team a massive, massive advantage. And this is exactly how you're going to be able to not die to ganks, allow your team not to die to ganks, give your jungle plenty of warning about where he is. You're just going to be that really annoying mid laner to verse in your solo queue games or even in your clash games. Now what we're going to do is we're going to talk about a few more specific, unique instances and go over a bunch of differing champions. Now, let's actually use our knowledge that I've actually spoken about so far in this video. Let's just talk about red side for a second. Now, there's actually 3 junglers in the game that are very good at soloing dragons. And these are Warwick, Olaf, and Shyvana. Right? And then let's take, for example, what their pass would be. So for a Warwick, he's a machete jungler. So again, he'll probably be doing red, Krugs, blue, look for a gank, then they secure the scuttle, go back, get his Gromp, blue, maybe reset, go back to his top side. That's a pretty standard gank, pretty standard path. But for Warwick, remember, because he can actually solo dragon, a lot of the time they'll do this standard path, like we said, but what they can actually do off their first reset is instead of going back to their rubber banded camps, they can go straight to dragon and solo dragon. It's exactly same for Shyvana, who does a full clear, ends up here, maybe steals enemy raptors, whatever, ganks, resets. Instead of going to his top side, Shyvana can come straight out of base and look to secure this dragon and solo this dragon. So if you're versing any of these three champions, Olaf, Shyvana, Warwick, off your second ward, what you should actually do, instead of warding here, you can actually sneak a ward outside the dragon pit, and you'll see them, if you see them start this dragon, you're going to be able to either kill them on the dragon, force them off, collapse on them, steal the dragon, whatever, and it's going to give your team massive amounts of information. And the thing that's so bad, if you spot them on this dragon and they're forced to go off, think about it. Their topside camps are the ones that have just came up, and they really want to go back onto their top side. They're probably going to be chunked from dragon as well. It actually ruins their game and their tempo completely. So this is actually a game-winning play if you can actually really do this. So, yeah, if you followed my theory so far, this is actually pretty easy to execute ward, and it's super, super effective. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to talk about a few annoying solo queue junglers like Kindred, Shaco, Rek'Sai, etc. and talk about specifically what you need to do to verse these champions. So let's actually start with Kindred. Now what makes Kindred so versatile and so unique is the fact that Kindred has insane terrain scaling. So by terrain scaling, it's just her ability to jump over walls. So because of this, Kindreds actually do this really unique path. They can do this really unique path because they start Machete as well. They can go red over this dragon wall and actually straight into a level 2 invade onto this blue and Gromp. And because Talisman jungle can't really do this, because again, if they have Talisman, they can't really efficiently do these camps. So they want to be doing more of these AoE camps. But for Kindred, you've got to be very, very careful of this, because let's just say your jungler's playing Shyvana here or Zac and they're doing a full clear. They might get to here over here, all their camps are already gone, or Kindred actually can start killing them or blow their flash and just completely ruin the game. And this actually allows Kindred to get a double scuttle. So it can be really, really devastating for your jungler. So if you're jungler, if you're versing a Kindred, I strongly recommend, say red side here, is actually warding here to prevent the Kindred doing a level 2 vertical invade. But if your jungler's starting blue already, then it's not a big deal, because again, if they start these camps, then they're just going to do a full clear topside, and Kindred can't do this vertical clear because the camp's already going to be gone. So I wouldn't worry about it, but mainly if your jungler's starting on the opposite side. And again, the same goes if I'm a blue side mid laner here, my jungler's starting red, the Kindred can just go red straight into this blue. So warding outside the pit, and when you would ward it level 1. Before you even get to lane, before the minions actually spawn, you'd ward it around 130-ish. Whatever, you just ward outside this pit so it prevents this from actually happening. Let's talk about Rek'Sai. Now, as a mid laner, I'm sure you already know that Rek'Sai is one of the most annoying junglers in the entire game to verse. Now, what makes Rek'Sai so annoying? Well, Rek'Sai is very unique and annoying in the sense that he can do very creative gank paths. And what's even more annoying is that even though he's a Machete jungler, he can do 3 camp bot side due to his kit. So a lot of the time, you actually see Rek'Sai do this sort of path, where they'll do red into Krugs, into Raptors, and where then they actually start to look into River, where they can do these loop around ganks. They can, tunnel from out of this side mid brush. They can actually go all the way over here and tunnel behind bot lane. They can do so many creative ganks. So even if you know what item he started, he can still do this really annoying 3 camp bot side. So, and the other really annoying thing about Rek'Sai is because he starts Machete, he can do this vertical jungle path really effectively, because he can get this blue buff and this Gromp quite efficiently because he started Machete and not Talisman. Now you may ask, then what do I ward if I'm playing, if I'm playing mid lane on red side against the blue side blue side Rek'Sai here? Where do I ward? The best ward to actually do is ward Raptors at outside Raptors here at 230. Now, the beautiful thing about this ward is that either way, you're going to spot out Rek'Sai. Now, you're going to see, say you ward here at 230, you may be a little bit earlier just to be safe, 225. Let's just say you ward out here and you see these Raptors are up. then you can basically tell that he's either done, he's done either red Krugs topside or, red blue Gromp into topside, or maybe he's just on his way to do, blue Gromp and he's heading onto bot side. Now, the beautiful thing about this is that either way, maybe you're either going to see him on Raptors and pathing into your team's jungle. You're going to see him either skip Raptors because you'll see him on the way doing red Krugs heading topside. Like either way, you're going to spot him out eventually. And even if you don't spot him, worst case scenario, you have a really, really solid ward and a really solid place to lean. Because this ward allows you to have some of the best leaning in the entire game. Because you can lean so aggressively knowing that, he's not here at all. So against Rek'Sai, always try and ward outside these Raptors at around 225, 230. And then you're going to be all set. And it's a really, really safe ward when versing Rek'Sai. Now, Olaf. Olaf is one of the most versatile junglers in the entire game for so many reasons. Number one, he's actually one of the few junglers that doesn't want a leash because he can keep his location of his jungle start completely hidden. Now, the reason being is because his passive, the way his passive works, the lower HP he is, the more attack speed he gets, right? So he can actually get really low off a camp, but it actually benefits him and actually increases the speed of his jungle clear. So you don't know where he starts. The other thing that makes Olaf super annoying is that he can start Machete or Talisman. Because if he starts Talisman, most likely he's going to be starting red and been doing like, he can do red Raptors or red like 3-camp bot side into full clear. He can do so many different clears if he starts Talisman. More importantly, he can also start Machete and start blue and do blue, Gromp, red. He can do 3-camp into gank. And what's even more annoying than Olaf, because not only that he can start both items and can start anywhere leashless, is that he's so strong level 1 that he can also do level 1 invades, he can do level 2 invades, he can do level 3 invades, he can do anything he basically wants. He's actually he's the strongest jungler in the early game. Now, then you may ask him, what do I do? If he's so strong, then what do I do? My biggest advice for Olaf, say I'm a red side mid laner here, is again, ward Raptors at around 225 to 230. What this is going to do, because if you see him, these Raptors are up. Again, even if you don't see him at all and you have no information, you just see these Raptors are up, you're going to have a really solid side to lean to. But best case scenario, you either see him after doing like red Krugs Raptors, you see him on the Raptors, or maybe you see him after he does blue Gromp this side. Again, very similar to Rek'Sai in the sense because they have a lot of creative paths. As long as you have this warded, it's going to grant your jungler safety because, most likely Olaf would do red Krugs into that side or maybe red Raptors into here and you'll see him, or either way you'll see him cross over this way or you'll see him cross over this way. This ward is going to give you a really solid side to lean onto, and it's just going to give you just a lot of safety and also prevent your jungler from getting invaded because Olaf can do the vertical clear, given he can start Machete if he really wants to. The only downside of this is that he can do some creative paths where he goes like, red Krugs into here. The only reason I wouldn't really think he would do that is because he might be a little doing this. And I feel like it's probably not as a common path. So a lot of the time, if you ward here at around 225, 230, you will be quite safe and give your team plenty of information. Now let's finally talk about Shaco. Now again, Shaco is one of those champions that's given all of us a nightmare, but here I'm going to give you a few really quick, easy to execute tips that can prevent you from dying to those Shaco ganks. Now, what you want to be doing, as I say, I'm a red side mid laner here. Again, completely flipped for blue side, exact same thing. Because Shaco, what makes Shaco so unique is the fact that Shaco, because of the boxes and setting up boxes, Shaco can get level 3 faster than basically any jungler. And it can feel like Shaco's doing a level 2 gank, but Shaco's already level 3 because of how far Shaco can get camps, those early camps. So the first tip is actually get your team when you're versing a Shaco to level 1 invade and interrupt these boxes. Because Shaco's going to look to set up boxes on the red or Raptors or whatever. So you want to be walking in, try and level 1 invade, push them off, break those boxes, and it's going to really slow down Shaco's clear. And the other tip I give is actually ward these Raptors level 1 at like 130 just before you have to get back to lane. Now what this is actually going to do is it's going to give your team a lot of information to see what path Shaco actually does. Maybe Shaco just gets red and completely skips and walks onto top side, which you're going to see him. Maybe you're going to see him do like the red Raptors invade. You're going to see him do like red, Krugs, Raptors into gank, or whatever you're going to see him do. You're going to get so much information. And if he doesn't, if your team can know where he's going to end up on after these first few camps, whether you just know he's on top side, or you know he's done this invade, or you know he's looking mid and you stop that gank, if you can prevent that from happening, he's going to lose so much tempo. And then even if you know he's on top side, at least your bot lane know they're never going to get ganked. Your jungler's going to know where he's going. Maybe you can contest him on Scuttle. Maybe you can just trade Scuttles. Your top laner can play safe. You're going to be really, it's going to make it really easy to shut down this Shaco in the early game. So those two tips can really, really help you. Now let's actually talk about level 2 ganking junglers. Now, there are a few junglers in the game like Jarvan and Xin Zhao can actually do level 2 ganks. And I get questions like, what do I do about these level 2 ganking junglers? So let's actually take, let's talk about blue side for a second. Let's just say Jarvan and Xin Zhao can do these sorts of paths. They can go red into Krugs, into bot gank. This is a really common one for Xin Zhao because then it gets their bot pressure that allows him to invade blue. Then because he starts Machete, he can do blue Gromp, and it's a really, really solid path. And Jarvan can also do, he can do paths where he does like maybe red, Krugs into through mid, gank, or even another one I've actually seen is they literally just do red and they come through mid, they blow your flash level 1, and then they use that pressure that it grants the mid laner, and it actually allows them to invade the enemy red, or just go straight back onto their top side, knowing their mid actually has pressure for the defense. Now, again, one of my initial thoughts of this was, why don't I just ward level 1? Now, the downside of warding level 1 against these junglers is that it can actually really screw you on the back end. So let's just say, hypothetically, I'm a red side mid laner here. I know I'm versing a Jarvan or a Xin Zhao. And let's just say I've been told, and I think I may have given this advice, but actually I want to kind of clarify this. If I actually ward level 1 here against a Jarvan or a Shaco, Jarvan or a Xin Zhao, they might end up just doing a standard red, Krugs, blue path, end up topside, in which this ward's going to die at around 3 minutes, because I ward at 130, and then I'm completely screwed, because by the time they're active on the map at 3:15, I will have no it's going to be very scary for me to walk up and ward anywhere, because they're going to be already in river, and I'm just going to be shit scared. I'm just going to have to give pressure. I'm going to be really, really scared. So, I don't want that to happen at all. I don't want to be looking to die because of lack of wards, and I want to be able to see where they are. So what I actually recommend is give pressure level 1 and level 2. Just accept reality that you're just going to get pushed in, and just heavy lean onto the opposite side. So if they're starting this red and I'm here, I'll just heavy lean here on the back side of the lane onto the opposite side of the red buff, so I'm really, really safe from these level 2 ganks. So I really don't want to give them that level 2 gank, and as long as you do this, then you can do your standard 2 minutes 30 ward here. Then if they do the standard path, you're going to see them in river, then you're going to grant you plenty of safety, knowing that your second ward can be used over here at around like 4 minutes or whatever, and then you're going to have safety for a very, very long time. So this is why I don't always recommend doing level 1 ward versus Jarvan and Xin Zhao. Alright guys, so what we're going to do now, we're going to talk about those pesky 3-minute 15 scuttle fights here and here. Now, if there's anything you take from this video, one thing you take from this video, this is it. Alright, you can ignore everything else, and if you can just implement this one thing, you are going to be having a lot of success in the early game within your solo queue games, alright? So, I've really been pondering about this. I'm like, how do I ensure that I can back up my jungler as these scuttles spawn? Now, an interesting thing, and what you guys probably might, obviously you guys know, is that for a jungler, and for all the junglers watching this video, is that if you're looking to get the scuttle at 3:15 and your mid laner has pressure, it makes it a lot easier to secure this scuttle, knowing that, your jungler's going to be able, your mid laner's going to be able to back you up. You're going to be probably force the enemy jungler back into their jungle, back into the depths, and then you can even get like a double scuttle. Now, I've always thought as a mid laner, how do I replicate this? How can I consistently get pressure around this time? So I've always thought, because as Diana, I found myself this specific situation happening. I'm playing Diana or Fizz, and say I'm a blue side mid laner. And level 1 and 2, I basically eat dick. I just get destroyed, I'm getting poked under tower. And what I realized though, and as we know from my wave management video, at around, as my next wave comes, at around 2 minutes 50-ish, whatever, this wave's going to be starting to come, and I'm going to be starting to slow push out, and I actually get level 3 first. Because again, the wave's crashed here, I get level 3 first, and I actually get a little bit of control in the lane. And what I realized, this directly coincides with 3 minutes, getting pressure around 3 minutes to 3 minutes 15, which is really, really good for those scuttle fights. So what the strategies that I've been doing is against a lot of these melee mages is, again, slow building and then realizing, oh shit, they have pressure at the perfect time where I want to contest. So if you're playing a melee champion, use this to your advantage. Get pushed in level 1 and 2, eat a bit of dick, this sounds a bit weird like that, but cop the loss, our level 1, 2, and when you get level 3, you're going to be pushing out at around and try and commit and get pressure at level 3 around 3 minutes. Then your junglers will be like, oh, thank God, my champ's is pushing out, getting a bit of pressure, and then you can secure that scuttle. Now, if you're playing a ranged champion into a melee champion, you have two options. You either don't push at all and really try your best to keep it in the middle, knowing that you want to start using your abilities and keep enough mana to push out around 3 minutes so you can back up your jungler. Or you hard push the first wave, crash it earlier, literally level 1, if you have a lot of wave clear, crash at level 1, then it's going to reset. And so then, by the time you slow push the next 1 or 2 waves, it's going to be 3 minutes, and then you're going to be able to get to the fight. So as long as you're thinking about getting pressure around 3 minutes, you're going to be in a really, really good spot. And as a ranged player into melees, guys, if you really want to secure scuttles, again, be very careful of slow building into a wave and letting them get pressure at level 3, because that's when generally coincides with the time where the scuttles are going to be looking to spawn, the jungler's going to be looking to get on the map, like I said, between 2 minutes 40 and 3 minutes. So you've got to be very, very careful about that, guys. So I just thought this was a really, interesting little morsel of information. All right, so what I'm going to do now, guys, I'm actually going to give you a few examples. I'm going to use this information, hopefully this information that you've gotten so far from the video, to give it a bit of depth through examples from my own games and give you a few tips and things that you can actually do to reliably track the jungler and use the theory that we've gotten from this video to, win games, right? So this was a game where I'm playing Pantheon. I'm actually warding these Raptors at around 2 minutes 55. And what do I actually see? I see Nidalee there, crossover, then I press tab. So what you should do is you should pan your camera. You can see the first thing you should look at is actually what buffs do they have? Do they have red? Do they have blue? Which is the first thing. The next thing you should actually look at is the direction they were pathing. So we saw that they were pathing, Nidalee was pathing bot side. And then the last other thing you should look at is the CS. So we see that Nidalee has 20 CS. So each camp gives you 4. So 20, 4 times 5 is 20, so he's done 5 camps. So we know Nidalee's done 5 camps. Given that she was pathing bot side, put 2 and 2 together, she's done blue, Gromp, Wolves, red, Raptors. And now she's pathing bot side to finish off her Gromp. Okay, because I know the Raptors are down, I know she has both buffs. She wouldn't have had enough, given it's only 3 minutes, she wouldn't have had enough time to do, red, Raptors, full top side, and then, come back to bot side. It was very unlikely. The chances are she's going to her Krugs to finish her last camp, given that she's a full clear jungler like Nidalee, and she was heading onto bot side. So what do I do in a second? I know that she's going to be on bot side for a long time now, knowing that all her top side camps are gone. And what I do is, you'll see in a second, I actually ping directly on Krugs, and I could have done this a lot better. I could have actually optimized my pings. Look at that. I ping literally on the Raptors right here, the Krugs, right here, knowing that's where Nidalee is. And I know in my mind, she's got all these top camps, she's got both her buffs, she's literally getting her last camp here, so it's very obvious where she's going to be for the next 2 minutes. I know that she's going to go for those Krugs, and then she's going to maybe, look for a gank, maybe look for a scuttle, and then she's going to reset and go back to her top side, right? And what do we see in a second? And what I should have done better is I actually should have done danger ping. I should have danger ping to make it a lot more obvious. But I didn't do that, because maybe I'm just lazy, or I was autopiloting, or whatever reason, or maybe that's just not part of my skill set. What do we see in a second? Nidalee shows bots, and for some reason my Leona just ints, which is pretty standard gameplay in solo queue, but it is what it is. Now my jungler, knowing that my jungler's already got this scuttle, I know that Nidalee has nothing to do. There's nothing Nidalee can really do. She's either going to look to invade the Shyvana, which is quite risky. I mean, she might invade this Shyvana, but again, I'm assuming this This Nid probably thinks that those camps are gone. So most likely, Nidalee's just going to reset and go back onto her top side. There's no reason for her to go back onto her bot side because she's just gotten those camps. So if we fast forward here, I see Nidalee reset. And I know in my mind, okay, Nidalee's going to be top side. So what do I know? Here, I can either choose to use my ward, can choose to use my next ward on top side to, 100% spot her out for the rest of my team, which is another viable thing. Or I can continue to keep my these Raptors warded, knowing that she's going to do a probably 3 camp top side, or 2 or 3 camp top side, and then make her way eventually back down to this bot side. And what do we know? Fast forwarding, I go for a kill on this Talon, and because I'm leaning on the bot side, I know that Nidalee can only be top side, and Nidalee comes from top side, and I'm just able to quickly avoid this gank. So again, as you can see, pretty self-explanatory, standard jungle tracking. And if I was even more next level, I would press tab right now, see how many CS she's actually gotten, and putting 2 and 2 together, she would have 24 from a full clear, given that she's at 6. Maybe she's got top scuttle, so maybe that's 30, and then maybe she's gotten like Wolves Gromp, or maybe one of them, so like 34. You'd basically know how many camps she'd been gotten on top side as well. So yeah, so let's actually dive into the next example. So in this example here, guys, I'm playing Echo, and I actually got a nice little early 2 minutes 25 ward. 2 minutes 25, 2 minutes 30 is a nice little ward, guys, along that edge. Ideally, if I had more pressure, I would try and ward these outside the Raptors, like I said before, but I didn't really feel like I had enough time to do that. So I just ended up warding the ledge. Then what do we see in a second? For some reason, and this will happen in your games, junglers will do really weird paths. So Yi actually paths over this ward. And because I'm kind of too intensely focusing on my lane, I'm not able to quickly enough pan my camera, which is a skill that I need to be better at. That's one of my personal learning objectives, where I should have looked at what buffs he had, how many CS he actually has, and just kind of figure out what he's going to do next. Now what actually happens when a jungler shows this early, and they actually shows on mid like this, oh my god, this was so bad by Yi. I realized, and now as a mid laner knowing how to track the enemy jungle, you can see he's level 3. I don't even need to press tab here. He's level 3, and he's got his red buff. Putting 2 and 2 together, takes 3 camps to get level 3. He's only got his red buff, so it's very obvious that he's done a 3 camp top side. Look for a gank mid, which generally you would mainly see with champions that, like talisman junglers. Usually you don't see with talisman junglers and junglers that actually have legitimate kill threat at level 3, like Gragas or Echo or something. You generally would not see this on Yi. So now you can see how you can utilize this in low elos, that if you see this type of thing, now I know. Where's he going to be? He can only be going onto his bot side because he has 3, he's only level 3, he has 12 CS, he's got his red buff. So he's going to be looking to get his blue, his wolves, and his Gromp. So not only is this good for me, this is good for everyone on the map. Now, I can ping my jungler, I can ping my team that is on bot side. I can, or my jungler, if your jungler is really good and you're duo with your jungler, you can do something like this. You can actually force pressure mid like this, and you can actually, now the Camille is actually invading the Yi, knowing I've got pressure, and we can actually do whatever we want right now. Like, we can dive mid, knowing that he's probably on blue or wolves, or we can even hunt. Ideally, the play would have been, Camille tries to find this Yi, I back him up, knowing I got heaps of mid pressure, and we actually kill the Yi in the jungle. Then Camille can take bot side scuttle, and then go top side scuttle, get a double scuttle, and then Yi's just completely boomed. Okay, so you can kind of see how you're starting to see this jungle tracking thing's quite obvious, and it's a really simple way to think about how you can optimize your wards, where they're going to be for the next 1 or 2 minutes. And let's just say hypothetically, my Camille didn't do this and maybe stayed on top side or looked for another gank or went back to her jungle. I know that he's going to be bot side for the next easily 2 minutes. He's got to get 3 camps. He's going to get this scuttle. He might even look for Raptors if he's really bad. But what I could do, I could even test that by maybe getting a ward on bot. My bot dot brush, or you can, again, I could use my ward again on top side, my next one on top side Raptors, knowing that after he's done all this, he's going to go straight back onto his top side to do another full clear most likely. So you can kind of see how it's the trend. It's very, very simple, guys. So let's dive into another example. So in this example here, I'm playing Orianna versus Rumble, and what do we see in a second? Lee Sin just showed bot, and he's ganking bot for the standard, 3 minutes between, 2 minutes 40 and 3 minutes. Given it's 3 minutes and he's already ganking the lane, this says to me that if he's level 3 and has 12 CS, he's probably done the faster clear, which is red, blue, Gromp into bot gank, because he wouldn't have had time, and he's actually looped around here, so he's actually would have had to done those 3 camps, because if he did red, Krugs, blue, he wouldn't have been able to be there in time. So so he's done that, or maybe he did the war jump over this pit. So he could have done that as well. So but most likely he's done red, blue, Gromp. Now he's on bot side. I tried to pan my camera, but I'm really focusing on my lane. What I could have done better straight away here is pan my camera, count the CS, see what buffs he has. But I do it eventually. Now I press tab. I see that he has 12 CS. So I know obviously that he's done 3 camp bot side. Look for that gank. Got his double buffs. Now when this jungler's shown, I know that Lee Sin is looking after this gank. He's ideally going to look into this jungle, this river. He's going to look to secure with his scuttle. Then he's probably going to look to finish his Gromp or Wolves, or maybe just Wolves, and maybe just reset and go back onto his top side. Or maybe stick around for a little bit longer looking for a gank. Now, as a mid laner, you need to make a choice. And this is where the game gets quite complicated, and there's a lot of decision trees. And this is where taking control of games really comes into play. And when I see my jungler in this position right now, I have to not just look at his position, but I need to look at my jungler's position. Now, Graves has a decision to make. Graves has a decision. Okay, based off what's happening mid lane, based off what's happening bot lane, based off my strength 1v1 versus Lee Sin, Graves is thinking, can I bully him off and get this scuttle? So he doesn't, maybe then Graves could even get double scuttle or something like that. So Graves, unfortunately, probably doesn't understand the extent of mid lane, because Rumble can just basically bully me out, and it operates within these early skirmishes way better than me. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to maintain pressure at the moment and lean into bot side before this Rumble. So that's what I do. And unfortunately, just because I get here first doesn't mean we actually necessarily win this skirmish. Then Graves just gets one-tapped, knowing that their bot lane actually has pressure at the moment. We get collapsed on, and then we just all go boom. Now, I could blame this on my jungler and just say, why did my jungler go for this play? He knows that I'm Orianna versus Rumble, and he just misread the situation. But I can take responsibility. I should have actually pinged back ages ago. If I'm really, really good, or like a next level mid laner, I should actually ping back on this and just tell Graves to go topside, because or just clear and then go topside. Just ping back on the scuttle, because I don't want this fight. And this is where champion identity comes into play. And if you're duo with a jungler, you can really get into that discussion with your duo and talk about, what you do and don't want as a mid laner. Do I want this fight? Do I not want this fight? Do we win this 2v2? Do we not win this 2v2? So this is where the game gets quite complicated, but you can kind of see from a jungle tracking perspective how you do really need to take into account both your lane state, their amount of CS, their jungle path, what they're going to do after, your mana, my HP, my early jungler strength. It all gets a little bit complicated, but you can kind of see how the jungle tracking element, I already know what Lee Sin's basically going to do, even if my Graves isn't there for the next, 1 or 2 minutes anyway. Now, this is the perfect example of a 2 minute, around 2 minutes 30 ward onto the blue buff, where I spot the blue buff there, and I'm versing more of like a full clear jungler. Now, this game I was actually versing a Graves, so I do in a sneaky little 2 minutes 30 ward on the blue, and you'll see in a second how effective this ward really is. So I'm playing Pantheon, so I know I don't really need to ward for a gank for Graves. I'm not really scared of a gank for me personally. I know I can just ward for the team. And I know that Graves is doing a full clear, top to bot clear. And so you'll see in a second, as it gets to, like I said, around 3 minutes, that's when these junglers, finish their 4 camps, or do their 3 or 4 camps. I'm assuming Graves has probably done red, Krugs, Raptors, now heading towards his blue, or maybe he's done red, Krugs, Wolves blue, heading towards blue or something like that. So you want to see in a second as this, as it gets closer to 3 minutes, then bang. See, as soon as it gets 3 minutes, this Graves is actually on the blue buff. Now look how much information this gives my team. It tells my bot lane where the jungler is. It tells my top lane that they're an isolated 1v1. It tells me that I'm in an isolated 1v1. It tells me when exactly I need to start pressuring my mid lane and what I need to do with my wave. Because in the next 15 seconds, the scuttle's going to be spawning, and then I need to be there. It also, more importantly, gives information to my jungler that he now can make a decision. He can assess mid lane, he can assess bot lane, and be like, okay, can we actually push this guy off scuttle? Can we push this guy off scuttle? And if we can, and Graves walks into river, he could even get double scuttle, we can kill him, or anything, or maybe he literally just backs up straight back up into his jungle, in which Echo knows he's not going to contest this. There could be mind games going on, where maybe Echo does the same, and bullies him off top side, maybe there's some next level jungling going on, or maybe Echo knows this Graves is really low for some reason and can invade him on his jungle, whatever it is. But more importantly, we just know what he's going to do. So fast forwarding a little bit, we know he just finishes his, I ping the Graves here, we know what he's doing. Now my Echo gets to prepare really nicely for the Scuttle fight. And then we get to spot him here in the jungle, and we end up just killing this Graves really nicely and getting double buffs for my Echo. Now I'm assuming in this specific example that Graves was not expecting Echo to be here. Because Echo is a Talisman jungler, but for some reason started topside. And this is the random things that will happen every now and then. And in the higher elo you get these really crazy mind games going on. But you can kind of tell from my perspective that, you know, this is why these wards are really OP. Because if I warded this, and this blue was already gone, this would say something. Oh, did he just start blue? Like, where is he? Because that one I just changed, then I'd probably be able to piece it together. Oh, if he's... Maybe they fakely spot, then he's topside. So now I know if that blue was gone at 230, he in no way would be bot side. He would 100% would have to be topside. So you can kind of know through warding where he basically is going to be on the map. So yeah, I thought this was a really, really interesting one. I hope these examples give a little bit more context to some of the information that I've been talking about within this video. Now, one controversial topic that I've seen a lot on, you know, Reddit or in the Discord, whatever, is does jungle tracking even exist in low elo? And specifically, by low elo, I mean silver and below. Now, guys, this jungle tracking stuff really isn't relevant for silver and below. And the reason being is that junglers don't even know what they're doing themselves. And a perfect example, my friend was telling me this. He was saying how he was coaching a silver Kayn. And Kayn actually started Talisman, but he started blue and then went into Gromp. And then he actually tried to do Wolves and actually nearly died off Wolves and just had to reset. So no matter how good I am at jungle tracking, I can never know what the hell they're doing. So my advice for a silver player is don't worry about jungle tracking. Just focus on utilizing your wards, like the warding guide, my warding mid fundamentals guide. Don't focus on jungle tracking. This sort of jungle tracking really only comes into play in Gold Plus, because that's when people really do understand, you know, Talisman and Machete and what jungle pass their champion should actually be doing. So don't worry too much of this if you are a very low elo player. And again, this stuff will start to make a lot more sense the higher you get, but still this information is really interesting for you guys to know. So when you do climb, you know, you'll be able to, you know, better deal with some of these higher elo junglers. Now what I want to do is I want to talk about some things that you can actually do to make your jungler's life so much easier. So all the junglers watching this are going to be, Curtis, you're an absolute god. Thank you so much for sharing this information. For mid laners, this is so important. I can't stress this enough. And especially if you're a mid jungle duo, you can use these few simple tips to incredibly increase your chances of winning games. Now the first one here, guys, and I see this all the time within my coaching videos. It is so bad. This is what I call heavy trading when your jungler is just not near you. So let's take an example for it. Let's just go through an example. Let's say I'm a red side mid laner right here. And maybe I have a Zac or a Shyvana or some form of full clear jungler. It doesn't even matter what the jungler is, to be honest. Now, maybe what happens is I see an opportunity in mid lane to do a heavy trade. And what I mean by heavy trade is maybe I'm trading 50, 60, 70% of my HP for 70% of their HP. So we're both very, very low. And because I'm viewing my lane in terms of just 1v1 what I want, I may think, oh, this is really good. I'm playing Echo into Orianna, or Aurelia into Azir. This is really good for me. Yes, that is one element of the game. Now, there's multiple elements of the game. We also need to take into account, what is my jungler doing? We may find that I have a Shyvana jungle who's just, you know, finishing her first full clear, and it's really low, finishing off Gromp and actually starting her recall, whereas reversing a Lee Sin who's done 3 camp, is in the river, and looking to pressure, and is still on the map. Now, if I want a heavy trade in this specific example, this is so bad for my Shyvana. Because Shyvana doesn't want Lee Sin to have any gank opportunities. Ideally, Shyvana wants all the lanes to be healthy, chilling out, waiting for Shyvana to come back on the map, finish her camp, then getting ready to pressure. By heavy trading when your jungler's recalling, or finishing up a full clear, or in base, or doing anything that's just not on the map, you're actually just increasing the chance of losing the game. Now, conversely, Maybe you've actually got the aggressive jungler, or the jungler who's, you know, just come off a reset, they're full HP, got new wards, just gone for on an item spike, maybe they finished their warriors enchantment, whatever it is, then that would be a really good time to heavy trade. So let's say on the blue side, for example, you know, and then I see my jungler coming through here, he's placed a pink here, sitting in the bush. This would be a perfect example of when I would want to heavy trade, right? Because then, if I heavy trade here, you know, trade, you know, 50, 60% of my HP or 70% of my HP, we're both low, I know my jungler is right in the area, in the vicinity, to capitalize and turn this from a 1v1 into a 2v1, and it would be a really, really solid opportunity for a gank, help me reset, come back on the map. Now, something to think about is, if your jungler is coming up on the map, ready to gank, they've got their camps, got their buffs, got their wards, etc., this would be a really good opportunity to try and blow the enemy's gap closer. So if you're versing a Zed, try blowing their W. If you're versing an LB, try forcing out their W. Try and get them, or take an aggressive enough trade, or position in a way that you can force it out. Maybe you take a really bad trade, but if your jungler's right here, and you set up some CC, you can just kill them anyway, even if you take that bad trade. So this is little things that you can really do to make your jungler's life easier. Now another neat little trick, guys, I don't even know what to call this, it's just a neat little trick. Let's just say I'm on blue side, mid laner right now, and I know my jungler's coming from here, looking to gank from like maybe behind here. Now ideally, I would want the enemy to position here, right? Let me actually get some colors for it. So say I'm a blue side mid laner, and maybe my jungler's here. Ideally, I would want the mid laner to position on this side of the lane, because then they're going to be closer to my jungler and make it a lot easier for them to gank. I ideally don't want them positioning over here. So a really easy way to do that is, again, then if I want them to position on this side, then I should position personally over here, because what that's going to do is going to send signals to the enemy saying, oh, why is he leaning here? He must be leaning to the side of his jungler because he wants safety. But in reality, I'm faking that. I'm pretending that my jungler's here, and he's actually coming in from the opposite side, and it's a really good way to force the enemy to lean onto the other side of the lane. So it's a neat little trick you can do there. And the last thing that you can really do to help your junglers is always have pinks in the river. Now, what does river control do for a jungler? Now, let's just take an example, for a specific example. Let's just say I'm playing blue side here, and you know, maybe I've got a Sejuani jungle or something, and I have this pinked. Now, what this is actually going to do, it not only allows the Sejuani to more aggressively position in river and set up ganks, but when they walk into river, they know this is awarded, so they can even potentially look to invade. They can do more invades, they can steal camps away, they can safely, you know, camp bushes to set up kills, they can sneak Rift Heralds. Pink wards increases significantly the amount of options your jungler has. If this isn't pinked, your jungler's always going to be shit scared of invading, because like, oh, did I walk over a ward? Or they don't want to be walking in here and warding, looking for a gank, because they don't know if they've walked over a ward and wasting their time. Junglers never want to waste their time. So pink wards are like your jungler's best friend, and if you can do all these things, I guarantee you it'll be incredibly helpful for your jungler and increase the chances of winning games tenfold. Now guys, you can kind of see how with all the information in this video, what is one thing that goes hand in hand? It's actually map awareness. So the better your map awareness is, the better you're going to be able to play around your jungler, play around the enemy jungler. So map awareness is a skill that kind of goes hand in hand, and you're not really going to be able to develop the skill if you don't have good map awareness. Now, one last tip, guys, is if you're not extremely comfortable on your champion, let's just say you're new to a specific champion, you shouldn't be thinking about jungle tracking at all. You can't do any of the things I've spoken about in this video, like, you know, jungle tracking, counting CS, looking at where they're going, counting just all this crazy stuff. You can't do any of it if you literally have to focus all your attention on the micro, the tethering, the range assessment, your mana cooldowns, all this stuff. If you don't know how to control your own champion, and you're not really, really comfortable in your champion, then you shouldn't even be anywhere near considering jungle tracking. This is a very complex, very in-depth, high-level fundamental that it is important to understand the theory and be able to slowly implement it, but it isn't for beginners, or beginners in terms of their specific champion. So this is why, again, I recommend having a small champion pool where you're very, very comfortable on for 2 or 3 champions, 4 champions max, because it's going to allow you to free your mind to think about all these type of things that I'm thinking about the game. These are crazy macro things that someone who's learning a champion can't, you know, they only have so much bandwidth in their brain, you know. It's like what is it, like RAM in a computer? We only have so much RAM, we can't do all these things. So basically, by having Champion Mastery, you're just upgrading the processor in your brain. That's basically what you're doing. So hopefully this video was really, really helpful. I know it was very intense, very in-depth, quite complicated. Some of you might have a bunch of questions. That's fine. Leave them below in the comments below. Hopefully this video is really going to up your level of play. Thank you so much for all the support, guys, and thanks for watching. Cheers.
First aid, I kind of done. If there was like something he was seriously complaining about, it wouldn't be as like bait sounding, you know, but sounds too easy. I was eating it up too, man. What's wrong with me, chat? I need to be fucking aware of these things. I was getting emotionally involved.
My mama said, hardcore WoW is the devil, and wasting resources is the devil too. All these people clicking on my Rouge are the flight path getting appeals.
So funny, dude. Thank you for the donuts, by the way, guys. He drinks wine with chili peppers, dude. Thank you, Khaki. Thank you, I invented hardcore for the donuts, guys. Appreciate it, Jens, and you too. Narmar, you too, man. Appreciate it, guys. Nar, my bad. Yo, freaking out. What's up, brother? I think we're going back to Asheville. I think we're good now. I think we're finally back. Finally in this. Thank you, Freak Man. Good to see you, brother. Welcome, guys, to the squad. Hope you enjoy yourselves here on his dime, of course. Preacher, Ed, thanks for using your primary, my man. Welcome to the squad, my dude. Hope you enjoy. I don't know, Grunt. Maybe. He said he only plays on private servers and is upset about what's happening on live. Yeah, that's really weird. Like I said, that whole video, the reason I feel like I just got baited is because the whole video was just complaining about what other people do with their time, not what, you know, is happening to him or any effect that it has on him, right? Besides like them spending resources, you know what I mean? Like, what's that mean? Resources can mean like 2 fucking employees, you know what I mean? That were working on some fucking boots or something. Who knows? I don't think taking one server down and putting like rule stipulations in and stuff like that is necessarily going to be difficult for them to do. I think just jumbling around the ideas and what can be abused, and hopefully at least a lot of the time just goes into them talking about, you know, like the proper rule sets and everything they need to implement, you know what I mean? And then the actual implementation hopefully won't be too difficult. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh. highest ever consecutive sub count? I don't know. It's in the thousands somewhere. 1K or something like that. Could have been really high actually during Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves was kind of a crazy time. What DPS meter is that? It's details, I think. Details. I think it means sub-train, T-Cole. Yeah. You think you go again if your paladin dies, your first one?
I would probably run a rogue back and then just try to just rush my way through it.
Gotcha, you want to go a little quicker.
Yeah. Like, this is fine, but yeah, I think I can do it way faster.
So you'd want to go again, though?
Yeah, I'll go again.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to, I think I'm going to get off here, but I'm going to probably play this all day tomorrow, and I'm assuming you'll probably want to do some dungeons, and I'll be around for that. I can just heal them.
Sounds lit, to be honest. Crazy, we're actually going to be like around the same level to do enough fucking dungeon together. What do we do right now? Nomergon, I think?
There's Nomer and then Razor Fen.
Nomer would be a freaky one, but I think we just have to keep it chill.
You said you're trying to hit like 32 for that, you said?
I think I'll be 32 for that, yeah. Because I think the final boss is 34. I think 32 is fair.
Yeah, and if I
Maybe
get on
31
tomorrow, I'll hit 35. I'm kind of close to 35 right now, so...
You're cooking, dude.
Yeah. Gotta put the time in, you know how it is.
Yeah, man. Play at your pace, have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Plus, dude, my guy's fucking weird now, so I'm starting to just crush things. I'm killing stuff so fast.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, my guy doesn't get there till like level 40. Till I get like Zerker stance and shit like that. I'm 30 right now. Don't I get Zerker stance for some sort of fucking warrior quest? Torment, maybe?
I feel like it's probably around there, yeah. Alright, boys, I'm gonna head out. Good luck tonight, stay alive, and I will see you tomorrow.
Alright, man, how we going, brother?
Later, dudes.
See ya. Is that it? The Islander? Oh, it's in the Barrens? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, so I have to go fight those motherfuckers. Can I do that at 30? I don't remember when I did it last time. Should be able to do it at 30. What happened to the other warrior? He died, level 57. I fucked up big time. Yo, I need to go to RFK to get Corpse Maker. What level is that at? Max level 38. I mean, that's probably gonna be before Nomergon then. Probably get over 32, I guess, 31. What the fuck am I seeing here? Purple Lotus. Blind? So. go up here? I follow the arrow here. This is short. RFK would be easy. It would be easy right now. Right now? Is this thing gonna turn? What the fuck is going on here? This arrow sucks. Travel a thistle for a village and follow the arrow for a shortcut. What the fuck? Dude, what? This arrow's jacked. What the fuck is this? What kind of arrow is this? Is it up there? Yeah.
Been watching you since the H1Z1 days. Thanks for all the laughs and good times. Been awesome watching you grow yourself and the community. Much love,
dude.
some.
Much love, brother, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here all these years. And, yeah, man. To many more years chilling. And, H1Z1 times, man. When it was at its peak. Definitely a lot of fun. A lot of rage-inducing moments. Riot Thorn! Alright, dude. What the fuck you want me to do now? We're supposed to kill these fools? No. Oh, we're supposed to kill a boss mob. Magnus 2 dies on this warrior. Warrior. The warrior's down. What the fuck? I don't think he's over here. I think he's like maybe down further this way. Yeah. So I think I had to get marker on him.
Summit, my friend David lost his idea to bar last night. Now he's just Dav.
Damn, Dad, I'm sorry. Am I cool to call him that right now, or is it's a little too early? Forgot to buy food. Fuck. Fuck. I forgot to do silk bandages. Fuck. This shit. Whoa! Son of a bitch. Got a cool little dude there. Guy can kind of spawn anywhere, right? I think he actually might spawn over here. Who's that? Okay. Fuck. Not getting that. Another trucker. Almost some shadow bolts, man. Go. 5-volt, we single pull, huh? Spawns another camp southeast of me. Something right. A lot of fucking people to handle though, man. I have a little retaliation party here. I'm gonna probably pull that guy on the right. Pulls a little much, I think, even for retaliation. Oh, he just fucking literally just walks off. Oh, man. Yeah, he moves out. Well, we said it. Yeah, sorry, I was kind of concentrated there. My bad. You guys told me what I was supposed to, you know. This guy could have tried to pull the whole thing. Take it. Who knows? Hey, kill blah 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 Masto, loot him for his tome. He'll cast Guardians, which is a 5-second long cast, which will summon 2 Voidwalkers. Stop this cast if you're able to. Guardians, okay. Where? Down here? That's on top of a cave, I think. Or not a cave, I think it's on top of the mountain, not a cave. Careful on this quest. I have retaliation. Hopefully it'll work. He has to do something crazy. Asheville's a great area. I'm not a huge fan of Asheville, but it's all good. I don't really like night elf areas. Kind of annoy me. I have to update my title. Excuse me. The area looks nice, but the quests suck major ass. Gotta travel pretty far for stuff. 10 more levels till a mount. Yeah, keep trucking. Oh, it's only 12, man. Chat, can we... What's the last boss of RFK? What's the level on that? Just trying to kind of gauge if I can be going out there or not. I don't think I want to go down. So 33? That's not bad. We could do this at 30. And he's a caster. We should bring a fucking rogue. A mage. What do you think about doing RFK at 30? Either are you interested in that? You guys both busy. Either way, I'm gonna go. That's Corpse Maker is what I'm looking for.
Fucking chilling.
Hey, you guys 2 low level now, right?
Yeah, I think I'm committing back to the Paladin and
Okay.
catch up to that. And then if I down the Paladin, I got the decent level.
Chad, is this a cave or is this up top? Up top. I want to say it's at the northeast part of this. Where's the path leads? No, it's not this way. It's the other way. Really? Fuck. Whatever. Seems like that. You're right.
Well, for RFK, I'd probably say like 32.
Last boss is 33, 33, and it's a pushover apparently, the boss itself, so I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, you should be chilling then.
The quicker I get Corpse Maker, the better, to be honest. The more XP I got out of that bitch, too, so. Did I pass it? Is that it? Looks like a ramp right here.
Plus, it actually drops a lot of good mail gear as well in there, so.
Is there? Oh, that's right, the blue helmet comes out of that bitch, doesn't it? Bro, how do I get up this thing? I'm actually mad. Forgot. I don't think I can climb that.
Yeah, and a good neck comes out of it. Good shield as well. Good ring.
Bro,
staff.
it's gotta be this. Okay, no, I see it, I see it, I see it. My eyeballs have witnessed the ramp.
This is the good helm.
Maybe not. My eyeballs have not witnessed the ramp. Chat, where the fuck am I, man?
You think you're Spider-Man going up that mountain, bro? Jesus.
Bro, this shit is stupid. I've done a whole fucking circle around this bitch. Where do I go?
You're gonna fucking climb that shit, bro?
Dumbass mountains, dude. Right side. I was on the right side. Bro. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Yeah. I'm getting up there. I'm starting to move. I'm moving a little bit. Rip that hunter that cleared all that shit. Maybe he was clearing on the way back, you know what I'm saying? He had already finished it. He didn't look like he gave a fuck, he just ran away. Yeah, this is classic, as a... You think you have a big one-hand sword, huh, bro? Okay, it's pretty fucking big, man. Oh, shit. Later, bruh. Has any streamer tried to level a warrior killing mobs around his level? Yeah, dude, none of us have done that. I'm sure it's just us streamers that are fighting the green mobs on Warrior, man. I'm sure you, when you're in your basement all alone, bro, you're fucking fighting yellow mobs. 3 of them at a time, bro. Just fucking showing everyone what Warrior's all about. You know. Whoever the fuck. It's not the class that holds us back, right? It's our skill, man. We just don't got what you got, bruh. Us streamers. Anyways, dude, my cash tight.
When you want to save on gear that rocks, get deals on must-haves for your next adventure, or feng shui for less. Microsoft Edge's built-in browser features find you deals. Find coupons from across the web. Compare prices from other retailers. Or let AI tools help you make the best purchase decision. How will you shop and save with Edge?
What if getting insurance is scary? What if the jargon makes me feel alone and in the dark?
At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Great.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Ready? Street Fighter 6. Fight.
Across the Spider-Verse is the best Spider-Man film ever made. It's an awe-inspiring masterpiece. 5 stars.
I'm Spider-Man. No one can take that away from me.
Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, now playing exclusively in theaters. Rated PG.
Whoa! This is the all-new Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla from Papa John's. Bold Doritos Cool Ranch flavors with our signature flatbread style sandwich for the zestiest flavor mashup ever. Only at Papa John's.
How may I help? Is there trouble?
How much tower quest is still going? Wow. Long chain. My monastery, man. Not too far off.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Summit's face died. Never mind, Willow.
I am honored. Good luck, friend. What brings you here?
I am honored.
That's great, man. Was this 28 to 30? What are we right now? 30? Okay. Need to get a second wind here. Time's at 12. rubbing out a little bit.
What is nature's call?
probably doesn't want me to get that first, but guess we'll just follow the lead. Check out the damage meter. Even when some of my boy isn't in the party, he does the most damage. Hey. Staff of Westfall, the legs. It depends what the upgrade is for your weapon. Staff of Westfall is really, really good if you don't have a good weapon at all, right? So, but if you do have a good weapon, you know, the legs. Pretty simple. The weapon's comparable in any way. Just the legs. Why not see this thing? Dude, fucking nutsack, Batman, get away from me. Oh, he's gonna net me, he's gonna net me. I'm just gonna spit on it, bro. 25 warrior dead, wetlands, dude. The bluegill puddle jumper, bro. Oh man, close to home too. Feels bad. Oh, because he buffed me, he got aggro. Let's get out of here. Bears can't swim, I swear. Suckers. Okay, be sure not to get killed. No, I was about to say no way he heals, right? Gift, the gift, he was going for the gift. He was looking to respawn some motherfuckers. He was looking to spawn some people there. Butthole. Might be a single pull. Let's double up.
Hey, I want some too.
Come on, you really want to try us?
Battle Shout Summit, you fuck. Oh, no gift for you, my friend. Don't do it. There's a rogue. I don't think it does it.
Just give me a minute, okay?
Heroic into an execute. Bap, bap. Oh, not dead. Not fucking dead. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. No, come on, man. Not a Void Walker. Please. We're good now. Branch of Cenorius.
Okay, cut it.
Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's see, you'll need headlights and a bumper.
The only one
At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check needs a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Bees.
Maximals! Maximize!
Transformers Rise of the Beast, June 9th.
If grilled cheese and a double cheeseburger got married, their combined assets would include 2 seasoned beef patties and 3 pieces of melty American cheese. At their wedding, we'd give them a Texas toast. Sonic $3.99 grilled cheese double burger and tot steel.
No, my friend. We're waiting for our boy, Gelsaurus. Come back into action here, dude. Hey, bro, you prot? Nah, I'm all arms, brother, man. I'm gonna be arms till 60 and then some. I'm gonna be DPSing dungeons as arms at 60 until I get enough hit gear to make Fury viable for me. Then we'll Fury it up. Oh. Two-hand Fury? I don't think going two-hand Fury is enough reason for me to not have sweeping strikes through my leveling process. Sweeping strikes is so good, man. You know what I mean? Did you see Ozzy is going Fury at level 51? Ozzy? Who's Ozzy? Do I know him? Are you hitting me with a dick joke right now? Are you talking about Ozstorm? Ozzy Osbourne, bro. I hate you guys. I want you to know that. Huh? A little bit. Just a little bit, though. 44 Druid. Nah. Not Sam at you. I mean, Sam Drew. Yeah, it's Night Reaver. Dropped an SFK trash when we did SFK. Nice little upgrade for me, man, because it helped us a lot with the fucking free Shadow Bolts throughout this whole leveling session.
Hearts. Is that interesting to you guys? I mean, I guess it can't be any worse than fucking classic WoW. At least Guild Wars 2, the map is a little bit more interesting. Oh my god.
You've watched Ozzy's clips before. Well, remind me of who the fuck he is then. What's he played? What's he look like? You know what I mean? Ozzy Fails is his name. That Druid's in your chat? Sam Drew? Oh, Sam Drew. I'm sorry, brother, man. He died to the pirate area, maybe? Yeah. caught up with some fucking Warlock action, huh? He died Rosario and got famous for it, and now he's a good stream. Now he's a good stream. Oh, wait, the guy who fucking jumped off in the 10-man? That guy? Man, hey, good for him, man. Good for him. Well, not good that he fell, but I mean, like, good that he got some kickback for it, you know what I'm saying? You fell, bro? Joe, this fucking guy's respawn sucks. No wonder that priest fucking went balls deep into the area to kill his ass. Probably thinking to himself, like, I'm not waiting 15 minutes for this fool. Oh. Hello, my friend. We're all starting to spawn back in. Gotta kill him and stagger him before he does too. Hit this execute. Into the charge. Into off the spawn for you, my friend. Oh yeah, fireballs are my favorite. Yeah, I love missing my shield bash too. Even though I think I was gonna be late there. Oh, look who it is. Off the rip. I swear if there's a rogue down there and he fucking kills him or something, I'm pissed. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. I don't got time for this shit, dude. Give me that. Give me that. Hit yourself with that. Everybody's spawning in. I think that's an alliance back there, too. Got him. You're not elite, right? Nah, you're elite. You're bitch made, dude. You're level 32, though. If you're level 32, that means you should dodge some attacks. When's the last time I got a fucking overpower proc, man? What's this nonsense? I guess I'm just going for a giant execute. I don't know. I'm just holding on to rage like a jackass. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. You're gonna get rage dumped, my friend. No, 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 no. Okay, yes? No? Okay, Jesus. Attack? Have I picked up food? I did get overpowered in the last mob, didn't I? I didn't think about it. This is one of those quests that should say something like, "Hearth the fuck back after you kill this guy." Because chances are, you'll have some spawns. Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire. No. Why am I running away from you? Like, you're just not gonna... Like, you're gonna follow me or something. Oh, here we go, here we go. Ah, lost the coin flip, lost the coin flip. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 3, 2. Lost the coin flip. Execute, Gotta go get food, man. Shadow Boatman, getting him. No, 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 my friend. The overpower's there. Wants me to go to 45 now, turn it, blah, 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 blah. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're not. You're not number 45. Oh, that's great, dude. Shadow bolts, get him. Fuck, this sucks. Those don't feel good. Really gotta get some food today. I think it's gonna have me go all the way to Ashara. Yeah, it gets Ashara flat pass, flat ass.
You know that cave at like level 44 that you like sat in for 2 hours, 3 hours, is grinding the
Yeah, the Naga cave. Yeah, that's
it wants
Growlithe.
me to do that, bro.
How many levels?
It would have to be for like an entire level. Like, I'm basically 45 right now, but it wants me to be 87,000 into 45. So
Yeah, have fun.
Ah.
It said that to me at first too. It was like, yeah, being this much into like 40 something, right? And then like it had me do a couple quests, and then it was like, oh yeah, grind to the next level. So, okay, head back to the Naga cave. It said. All right.
Bro.
I don't know why I'm not grabbing these. I guess maybe just not to hold them in my inventory because we're not finishing it yet. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. Whatever. We listen. The thingy.
I'm about to just run Uldaman.
Uldaman?
Bucket.
I'm gonna go RFK. Oh yeah, your guy. You're far. That's right. You're in Paladin.
I'm about to be.
Yeah, hell yeah, you should. Go get that two-hand sword, bro.
Is there some nice shit in there or what? Let me see.
There's a two-hand sword you can get off the last boss. That's fucking nasty. The one that Soda Papa just got.
Oh, the Stone Slayer increases damage by 10 for 8 seconds. It's 42 DPS. Fucking hell.
It's nasty.
That is wild. I mean, that mace is pretty fucking crazy.
That's why it's always worth killing stuff on the way. Your quests save some of the grinding time. Yeah.
Greasy. 2% crit chance. And 5 strength and the sand. That's insane.
Alright, everybody. Now we go back to Asheville. Can I just go this way, actually? Yeah, I might just fucking look for an RFK group. I think I can tank it at 30, plus I'll hit 31 while I'm in the dungeon. Yes, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that would be really big for you.
I want to get Corpse Seeker. Plus, that's it. Yeah, it's a good dungeon for male. Yeah, just keep yourselves in check for a little bit, boys. I mean, I'm gonna be going pretty soon. It's in RFK's Barrens, right? South Barrens? Is that right? Am I thinking about that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. It's RFK and RFD.
You guys want to see some fucking RFD or what? RFK, sorry. RFD. You guys want to see some fucking RFD? Okay. Turn these quests in on Asheville and see where we're at, basically.
Ishnu Allah.
Listen, I'm going to require 30 silver IOUs at 60 of these runs, okay? If you die, listen. That goes to your next character. You know what I mean? It's your family members, so. If at any point in time you reach 60, you owe me 30 silver. 50 giftos if we die. If you die in the group. That motherfucker, you're a rogue. You're not gonna die in the group. Word that differently.
Open for business.
In fact, it would not benefit me to take that deal because you'd probably fucking rather get out of the group alive more so than keep
wait till tomorrow
all of us alive, right?
To be honest,
That'd be a horrible deal to make if I want to live.
that are online at this time.
Wait, say it again.
See you later.
I might have to wait till tomorrow to get a group for Ultimate since there's like nobody on around this level at this time.
Yeah,
It's late.
you're definitely at the later levels. We did it when our tank was a 32. That was easy, nothing too hard. But if you have a strong healer, you should be solid. Okay, yeah. I think I did it last time at 32. I think 30 to into 31, I should be fine. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna fucking level while I'm in there. Loving the wild content summit got me into hardcore myself. See you at 60, brother. I'll see you at 60, my friend. Nice, bro. I'm glad you're enjoying. You keep saying how easy Rogue is, but didn't you die both your guys? Both yours? Well, I died on both of mine. One of them was due to lack of knowledge about the cave I was in, and it's just like unfortunate. The other one was just kind of like I was just getting back into WoW, and I wasn't really used to it.
Let's see. I don't think I broke my game. Let me just wait a second, I think. Yeah, I have mods, but it was working earlier, so... Here we go. I think we're good. No, I didn't add anything to conflict. There we go. I've had all these mods before. Alright. Oh, that's nice looking. That must be new. That must be from the, I like the royal, must be part of the update.
No! Keep your feet on the ground.
John Wick has set the world on fire. And now he's coming home. John Wick Chapter 4, rated R, now on digital.
Just finished RFC, haven't died yet. Ayy, good shit, brother. Good shit. RFC's a fun one. Pretty chill dungeon. Kind of something I miss on Alliance is doing that early dungeon, right? Yeah, I've seen that, Dashy. I've done that before. I did that before on my gnome. What package top buy on ResXP website? I'll be honest, I don't actually know. I think it's a $25 one. The hardcore, blah blah blah. I think it's hardcore something. Horde wish they had Seal of Rin. Dude, I don't have fucking Seal of Rin yet, man. Damn it, I'm dumb. Yeah, let's have some fun. Wait, is there any quests I need to get for RFK chat that I need to think of off the top? Or are they just gonna be at like Barrens or like Ratchet? I guess I could just look up. Blue Leaf Tubers. Quest chain starts with blah blah blah. Don't got that. Quests that are started within the dungeon. 2 of them. 1, 2. So there should be 3. I just need to get Blue Leaf Tubers. I think that's from Ratchet too. So I'll get that from Ratchet and then the 2 inside the dungeon. Does that sound about right or no? The other one's the Crone of the Crawl, but I haven't started that. The other 2 are in the dungeon. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say that sounds about right. Are you healing? Are you heading to do it right now? No, I'm going to turn this in, and I think after I turn this in, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna go back to town, drop everything off, make sure I'm all Gucci, get all my silk cloth made, all that good stuff. Actually, I'm probably just gonna leave that there. Let's just stay here. Let's start this fucking group. The dead guy at the end of Barrens, bottom of the lift. Okay, you click on his journal. Gotcha. So there's another one there. So 4 total? Alright, I'm gonna get a mage right off the bat here. Grab the mage. Get a little CC. A little AoE for the fucking annoying stuff. I think Snubway wanted to come. Was it Snub? Damn, you're level 34, Snubman. Can you even cover this thing? It's 38. Thanks, actually. We can take the Druid here. Is 29 too low? I don't think so. Your DPS, you're chilling. I don't know if Snub is saying he wants to come or not, but we'll roll it. Alright, we need a healer now. I need a healer for fucking RFK. Anybody interested, message me. Let's sell this shit.
Yeah, what do you want?
What's up?
I'm gonna get the first person. Okay, I can't get you. If you need me again to heal, I can go. Alright, well. Sounds good. You're reliable in the last dungeon. Imagine you'll be reliable in this one.
Good.
Just get rid of those. I don't care about the bruised weed right now. I'll get more of that later. Hold on to these for now, but ultimately just kind of fucking annoying amount of shit on me.
I got the best deals anywhere.
A Shah fell out.
Shafala. Got it.
Farewell.
Okay. We're doing good. Okay, listen, I'm a little worried about going at 30. So I guess we'll see in the first few pulls how fucking bad this goes, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I can't even picture the fucking dungeon in my head, man. The dungeon that I'm picturing in my head is the skeleton boss one. That's not the right one, is it?
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
That's RFD. What the why can't I picture this one in my head?
Welcome.
Big boar boss?
See you
Okay.
soon.
I know they're next to each other. Yeah, it's all good. I'll be fine. Boar stuff. Let's see. Bosses in RFK are 33 to 34. You're gonna get cracked. Yeah, sounds like some scaredy cat shit. Okay, sounds like some scared shit, man. Van Cleef is cracking the fuck out of me. We handled that. Now I'm strong. My shoulder pads. Look at those fucking shoulders, man. Those fucking shoulders. Look at them work. It's fucking shoulder day. Hi, girlie. How you doing? Hold on, chat. Say hello to the doggo real quick. Let's see. Anything I can get rid of here?
Can I assist you?
Here it goes. So, I talk to my plants like they're babies.
Do you?
Yes, I do, don't I? Oh, my little babies. Oh, you need some water, babies.
Hey, you don't have to get that personal to get the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It just helps you create an affordable price. a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
From elevator, you have to go to the border of Feralis. Nice shield or waste you from it. From elevator, you have to go to the border of Feralis. Are you talking about like go north to the flight path guy? Yeah, I guess we can run up there and grab that flight path, but like, it's not really necessary, is it? Or is that the quest? Is the quest like all the way up north at that guy? Reclaiming the Charred Veil. That's all I have for that motherfucker. Lone Brow's Journal. Oh, that's the one you have to do to get Crone of the Crawl. So I can't do Crone of the Crawl. So we're looking for blue leaf tubers and then just the 2 in the dungeon. That's it. Unless we want to go get this fucking... You know what I mean? You want that quest. Yeah, you can. Real quick to grab Crone and Crawl, I'll take you. You take the journal to the flight path, then it turns into Crone and Crawl. Okay. We're allowed to do that while we're in a group together. It's not going to involve like killing shit. No killing, there's nothing to kill, it's just running. Okay, I'll follow you then, Snubway. I'll wait for your ass. Where you at right now? You're in Barrens, okay. I'll meet you, Ratchet or whatever. Y'all are gonna be fighting over those tubers. Is it gonna be like one, because we cannot finish, it's blue tuber's gonna be one of those ones we can't finish, one somebody can't finish? You're zooming on the warrior, dude? Yo, thanks, brother. Yeah, we're moving, man. We're gonna see if we can get a weapon upgrade here. Or some sort of mail upgrade in this next dungeon. Going a little earlier than I want to go, but... I mean... I think it'll be a little bit more fun when we're lower level, so we're getting cracked a little harder, so it's a little bit more challenging. We'll see, though. Yeah, each of you spawn your own tubers with the pet. Okay, whatever. Okay. Fucking hell. Got it. Yeah, let's just wait for everybody. This guy's name is some big head, bro. The fuck? Level 15 Night-O Warrior. Booty Bay, Booty Bay. Twilight Shore. Where's Twilight Shore? Little tip to do the escort first. Any quest is a mob drop in dungeon. Much love. Little tip. Do the escort first. Night Elf quest is a mob drop in dungeon. Yeah.
Hell yeah, RFK, dude.
Yeah, yo. I'm gonna see if I can get Corpse Maker.
Fuck yeah.
Do tubers after you clear dungeon, as the pets have mind of their own, run around, and can pull aggro. Oh. You sure? Randy Orton? Oh shit. He's trying to set up the RKO right now, bro. We have to escape. Blue leaf tubers.
Yo!
Keep it real!
Keep it real!
Go back, loot from table next to goblin. Oh, fuck. I'm stupid? Yep. You sure? There's something there. You right. Crate with holes. Thought I had it, didn't have it, dude. Thought I had it, didn't have it. Got the crate. Has the holes. Need the owner's manual too, I guess. Okay. Couldn't I have just picked all this up after? So it doesn't waste space? Need them, I think. Nothing else. On the tubers, okay. Got it. Oh, you guys are gods. What can I say? Wait, there's a bank here. Isn't there?
Yo! Have a good one.
Alright. We got good space now. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking good. Get rid of some of the shit pots. I mean, we only have 5 on us. It's the only pots we have. We're okay. You had like 50 in the bank. Yeah, we're gonna use those to level and turn them into lesser healing potions. And once we do that, then we'll just get rid of them all. Yeah, they'll save a lot of space after that. Trust me, I don't want to have to do that shit either. It's annoying. But that's what it is. Level 30, nice. Love being able to tune in late and watch some cozy wow. Hey, Ocean, thanks, brother, man. I'm gonna be tired as hell at work tomorrow with these dungeon runs. Too lit to miss out on. Yeah, thanks, P1. Yeah, especially if we die. Content, man, can't miss it. Ooh, battered chest. What kind of mount will this character get? I don't know. Wow. He gets a saber, like a what the fuck? What would you call it? A saber cat. A big ass panther, there you go. Yeah, I grabbed all 3 things. I think. Thanks, Dashman. My name is Jeef. This run, man. I don't enjoy it. Good luck on getting Corpse Maker. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna try to survive the dungeon as the numero priority. But yeah, I hope we get that too. I'm just gonna try to figure out how hard we get fucking cracked in this thing, you know, so that's the plan. We're getting too cracked, we're gonna have to sword and board a little bit more. Our sword and board, we need a little bit more leveling. 131 out of 150, that's really not too bad though. Easy shit. More than enough. No, I haven't gotten a helmet on this guy, not yet. My other character got a helmet a little bit quicker, even though it's kind of trolly, it's kind of a stupid looking helmet, but yeah, I haven't found anything yet on the second guy. But I got a helmet in here last time, I think. Is this the place that has the blue helmet, chat? The one that my warrior had forever, or was that RFD? That was RFD. Shit. Does the helmet drop in this place? You guys know? I should get that fucking add-on to check out some Dunjo loot. We can all check it out together anyways. Oh, this is the Tuscan helm one. Yeah, I remember this dropping for me. Okay. Yeah, it's one of my favorite helmets in the game. That model. I think it even looks really cool and unique looking on the Night Elf because their ears stick out, right? They got the glowing eyes. So, yeah, pretty cool looking helmet for Night Elves, in my opinion. Or just all races, to be honest. I think it's one of my favorite, like, one of my favorite helmets in the game, like, to this day. Like, I'd fucking run a retail character with that helmet, like, chilling, you know? One of my retail characters does have one. It's like the gray one, though. They have, like, a green one I know of, a red one, a gray one, a brown one. Is it the brown one that I got? It's the brown one, right? Yeah. The green one used to be really cool looking, I thought. Yeah, it's kind of the iconic helmet, really. Yeah, I've always really liked it a lot. Scarlet Monastery has really iconic loot. Herod's shoulder and his helmet, really cool. Corpse Maker, that's what it looks like. Pretty aight. Pretty insanely strong for where we're at right now. Look at that. Woo, buddy. If we got this, well, I mean, dude, leveling would be quite a bit better, you know? That's fucking strong. Corpse Maker lives up to its name, so fucking dank. Yeah, it's, like I said, for this level, if that drop, solid, man. That's almost like, that's like, fuck Whirlwind Axe, we'll be fine. Just waiting for Bonebiter, you know? Type of axe. I just remembered we brought Snooble, though. Snooble can roll on two-hand stuff. Yeah, you know, it's part of the game, though, dude. It's all Gucci. Oh, part of the game. Can't get everything you want. Yo, it's dope how much powerful items are in hardcore. How much an upgrade of a weapon shit feels like slicing through butter. Yeah, it's like, you definitely feel your upgrades. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I don't get... Yeah, exactly. That's what I did on my last warrior. If I don't get Corpse Maker, our next thing could be to go kill Morladim for that quest. And take his Gladius. Which is also a good weapon. Oh, sorry, not Gladius, Arceus. Thank you. Some sort of Aeus. Never fucking know. Arceus sounds cooler than Gladius anyways. Snickers 30%, 34% drop. All right. We got a 1 in 3 chance of it dropping, man. One, two, three, 4 was our last dude. Okay, he's going to Theramore. He'll probably go Ratchet down. Okay, so we're waiting for him for a little. Woo. Why aren't you playing Diablo 4, bruh? I got kind of a small addiction to hardcore WoW at the moment, dude, to be honest with you. Can't help myself. This run sucks, yeah. You run for a while. Am I gonna make a horde character? I don't know. For now, we're gonna get this warrior to 60. Oh. Hardcore WoW is so damn addicting. I feel it. Yeah, it's a good time, man. I'm enjoying myself. I enjoy waking up every day to play WoW so far during this little journey of ours. And yeah, man, I can't get enough of it so far. Chilling. Yeah, I think Undead Warrior looks cool too. Yeah, I've always liked it. I like all I like all the horde races for warrior. Yeah, thanks, Armin. I appreciate you, brother. You only fly to town? What do you mean? You can fly wherever you want to. I don't have the flight path up north. Yeah, Snooble's owning healing, yeah. Making swiftness potion, be there soon, he said. This motherfucker is wasting swiftness potion. If this group wiped, I'd be awestruck. Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. We'll be fine. Got the mage, we'll hit some polys if we need to. I'll mark polys if we need to. Should be no problem, man. It's too much. Going back to retail feels weird after playing hardcore. My health doesn't drop below 99% most of the time. In hardcore, every fight's a struggle. Yeah, it's definitely a different feel. I feel like leveling so far in retail has been kind of boring because every fight's just, they're all whatever. Nothing really means shit, and you're just kind of trucking. Yeah, retail's definitely way more about endgame. Some no seal of rim. I'll get it probably after this. hardcore made me really fall in love with leveling. Yeah, it doesn't feel as grindy. I'm not in as much of a race. Yeah, I'm trying to go quick, but at the same time, it's like enjoyable for me, a little bit more enjoyable for me, the process at least. Yeah. Night Elf Warrior Master Race. Yeah, my god, glad you enjoy it. Thank you. Everybody else hates me for it. Damn it. You don't go human, you don't get the sword. It won't give you swords at endgame because you're Night Elf. Factual statement, yeah. Every single time you flip on a Night Elf, you have 100% dodge for those frames. You got iframes on Night Elf, bro. That's what people don't talk about. That's why while you're tanking, you just sit there and go like this the whole time. And as soon as your guy flips, dude, he's fucking... They're also spell reflex, dude. It's crazy. People ignore these things, man. That's what I'm saying. Zari made a good point yesterday. The guy that has the world record for most consecutive Night Elf flips in a row probably doesn't know it. Why wouldn't he know it? Because he wasn't counting. Because he wasn't keeping count. Who the fuck did keep count then, if not him? Because nobody knows what the record is. Oh, I didn't know that. You guys grouping for elevator boss in the distance? Yeah, we're about to go fuck this dude up. We're about to flag up, hold our ground. No horde shall pass. Unless they don't flag, and I guess they can pass. Oh shit, Lover Luke. Yo, good luck, brother, man. Hope you enjoy it, dude. Not bad, not bad. It's the longest run of all fucking time. We need mounts, dude. Been loving WoW lately too, but now I'm on D4. I understand. Yeah, I mean, I had some fun when I was playing D4 last night. He's almost here, guys. He's almost fucking here. This guy said he used 4 swiftness pots. Let's do this. Let's do this.
So, I talk to my plants like they're babies.
Do you? Hey, you don't have to get that personal to get the State Farm personal price plan. It just helps you create an affordable price. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
That's where I gotta go.
How do I get over there?
There! The fan! At it!
It flies!
Oh, you just messed with the wrong. Go up there!
Check this out.
The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, only on Nintendo Switch.
Sorry.
Let's see if he sends in the Voidwalker to tank.
Just spam overheal.
Cause that tree stomp pumps. I know Clack died to this guy too. He did do it on the right step though. I always do Deadmine first and then Wailing Cavern because Wailing Cavern last boss is like a truck.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're doing it correctly where the Voidwalker goes in first. Oh, double. Or is he summoning an imp so we get blood pack? Maybe he goes imp and one void walker. Oh, they're going double it. Okay, okay. They're spamming Sunders. Shield block.
I'm just gonna taunt off.
Oh.
I got hit for half of my life. The other half of my life, I health potted. Oh my gosh. I have no more health pot. I got hit again. I have no more health pot. This is really bad. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna die. Please, please, C-Day, keep me up. Holy shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. Please.
Oh, dude, you're gonna range the healer maybe. The healer's going kind of too.
I'm jumping, I think.
Okay, healer's He's dry, right? He's dry, chat. It's a wadi dumb man.
I'm jumping. You guys can. Oh my god, I'm dead to full damage.
Did he sound? This one hurt, man. Oh.
Out bad.
Like,
A shield could have helped.
I think it's just him mourning for his death. Is that right? Something he missed is Demo Shout, which is pretty damn big.
Oh, he didn't Demo
He has
Shout.
he has Thunderclap. Okay. If you see my dungeons, whenever I fight a boss, I always charge Demo Shout and Thunderclap. It helps tremendously. I know some people think it's little, but it helps a
on my
lot.
desk, bro. Shit.
Yeah,
I always
think
put
that's
Demo
the
Shout
only
on him.
misplay he did. I think he played everything out properly. Yeah, I think he played out everything properly. I think the
Feels
misplay-
bad, man. Yeah, pain on that one, dude. Never had an issue with that boss. I think he was like one
I'm gonna
level
hop off
under.
'cause I'm falling asleep on my desk, bro.
Oh yeah, don't die for that shit, brother.
Yeah. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Alright, man. Later, dude. Good night.
Alright, later. Good luck.
And there was just me left, chat. Everyone else is gone for the night. Yeah, Zaryu, he pushes the envelope a little bit on his playthrough, so it's just different. He does things his way.
can't stop what's coming.
This was all done now? Nice.
Look, I don't want to kill you, but I will. The words on their tombstones will be my new mantras.
Usher back.
Let them see me. They can't stop me.
How useless is blacksmithing as a warrior? Oh.
I can do this all day.
An ally has been slain.
Herbalism,
Feel me now.
120.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Definitely going the hard way. Yeah, I know, I need to get them up to date. The only strength I was looking for was swiftness potions, but yeah, I need to get more of them, you're right. Get some extra stats and HP. I just don't like taking too much time out of the leveling. I'm gonna probably do that, some of that offline. It's my thought process.
Peace be with you.
Is this the one? Oh, this was a different one.
Farewell.
Is it? We're just continuing, right, chat? I don't do anything with that?
Ishnu Allah. How may I help? Be careful.
Carve my own path.
Oh shit, turn it in. Turn it in where?
How may I help?
What? Wait, wait. Is there a person? Oh, he's doing some shit here. Confusing stuff, man. That's what you guys meant with the by the RP walk. Does he have to do it for every turn-in? Don't fucking say yes. Dude, no, there's no way. Oh. Unbelievable, dude. I saying I don't like the RP? No, of course I like it. Why else would I be in an RP server? Did you guys just do RFK or about to? We're about to be right now. That's what we're all fucking doing the quest for.
An ally has been slain.
What brings you here?
Are we timing this? What are we doing? Did you right click the journal? Start the quest to turn in? Yeah. Oh. Aren't we waiting to turn in? Oh wait, this is reclaiming the Charred Veil. I'm so confused.
I am listening. May the stars.
It's like making me. It's like my fucking stupid thing. Whatever, I'm just gonna take it real quick because of shit.
Good luck, friend.
Oh, fuck. My auto turn in the thing. Fucking hell. You guys, listen, you guys got it on the next one. You guys got it on the next one. Whatever, dude. Might be.
Everyone dies.
Oh, it's just me and Snub? Oh, fuck. Got it. Yay. I have to turn him before he does.
Vishnu Allah. Farewell.
I thought we were just gonna wait till you finished.
Unstoppable.
I thought, wait, Snub's done already? Yep, I got mine before. Okay, let's go. Okay. I already did a G full a little earlier. That should be okay. Times 2. We should be good. Once we get in the dungeon, I'll be awake for it. Don't worry. I'm a little worried about this dungeon. I know we got good players on the squad, though, so... We did dungeon earlier with some of these dudes, so... these shoulders. You're surprised to not see me play Diablo? I mean, I have no Diablo experience, so couldn't be that surprising. I'm gonna play Diablo with Caroline from time to time, sure. I'm not gonna be taking it super serious, just gonna having fun. Man, rip Hutch, dude. Feels bad. Nah, Hutch didn't die again. He just never started the new character after he died last time. I don't know if you guys... I don't know. His last rogue died again. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Yeah, face no. The weapon I'm using currently is called Night Reaver. Apparently it's a pretty rare drop off of Crash and SFK. They drop them around. Is this one right, chat? I think so. If Hutch used his keyboard, he would be alive. I agree. Man, can't wait to take a shower tonight. I got a haircut today. Feel good to get it all cleaned up. Sideburns and shit. I remember this place a little bit. Should be okay. I think WoW and Diablo are both dope, man. Oh, we tripping. It's not a big deal. Hey, look, my HP's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey. It's a good thing if anybody's gonna aggro that it's me there, so I can line of sight it. Nice and simple. Oh. Which way do we go first? Left is fine. Seems like we're doing fine.
Greetings.
Oh, I just wasted shit to the range max. Can you do that? Holy shit, motherfucking grenade. Dude, that thing was that was a long ass go, huh? Bro, stop this nonsense. Oh, that's insane to me. Yeah, kick and bring him to me. Thank you. You're the man. I'm gonna line this other guy. That's actually bonkers. Kick that guy too. Bring him to me. I like this snub. I like this snub. These are good plays. These are good plays. That's exactly what I need you to do. I got you. I got you. I got you. Actually, right. I need you. What a weird fucking thing. I guess I didn't have any problems on the no more after this. Did I grab any of the quests when I got in here? Or are they just gonna like be in here when I fuck whatever? Let's do this.
When you want to save on gear that rocks, get deals on must-haves for your next adventure, or feng shui for less. Microsoft Edge's built-in browser features find you deals. Find coupons from across the web. Compare prices from other retailers. Or let AI tools help you make the best purchase decision. How will you shop and save with Edge?
Ready? Street Fighter 6. Fight.
Street Fighter 6.
Available now.
Oh, that guy. Okay. I got nothing for this guy, sorry dude. I want to grab him, trust me. We're gonna come back this way after last boss. So is this good to clear then, I guess? I feel like I'm tanking kind of whack right now. Worth doing, she can do the tuber flash. We none of us know which way we're going. Subway is pretty heavy hitting, I'm pretty sure. He's fucking trucking. Ping. What am I seeing here? I don't know where it is. They're going backwards without realizing. Confusing dungeon. Left or right? Go right when you start. So called. Wait, what? I go this way, you think? Because they're not helping me here. FIE's got this shit. I'm just gonna tank this. Line of sight this, Snoop. We go to the right, chat, over here? Where the fuck we're going, dude? Go to a chest. Just pull this by itself. We roll with you? I don't know what we're doing. The escort question do it at the end? Someone said we should do it at the beginning. I'm just gonna follow confusing ass dungeon. Do it at the beginning, trust, and pick up Night Elf quest. I need to pick up Night Elf quest. That's confusing me when they say that. It's too late, we're already running back. We'll just do it at the end. Either way, we have to kill them, but we go back to the start. Why would we do escort first? What's the difference? Oh, we went so far. Fuck. Did it in here? Oh, he's right fucking there. I think I let the two leather users take it, Chad. Some you should need as well. I'm gonna let them grab it for, yeah, who you guys take that shit. We'll be fine. Let's roll. Let's see what's in here. I know there's gonna be a lot of stuff I take as well. I know it's not bad if I take that, but no big deal. Pants are upgrade. Take them. I have auto plus on. Pull that mess this up. Items on the ground. What this motherfucker? Should I take that too? Should we take this too? The other quest. Only take any quest. Got it. Okay, we'll do that square after. Let's go. Yeah, I lost a 57 warrior. I've been through all this shit. It's just, I'm just kind of confused, to be honest. I probably would have won those gloves too. The motherfuckers rolled a 23 and a 19. Snub won it. The rogue. We go up top? Nice. chat. You're right, right? Well, you're going left, I guess? Let's go left. Huh? Guys, thank you guys. 31? 31, baby. Extra XP from the dungeon, man. Love it. It's just like, wait, this is like towards the main boss, isn't it?
Be careful.